Hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Friday. What's up, Mark, Draco? Welcome in. Let's get crack-a-lackin', shall we? That's probably the thing to do. We're just gonna do our standard warm-up. Even power. Okay, I gotta switch this over to this. Get one of these in there. Oops. Take a step. Didn't get the P speed. Evening Law Score and Luigi. What's going on? Not much. Long week at the office, I felt like. I just never could get my shit done. Too busy cleaning up other shit. And had a quick day today, actually. Which was nice. Then I gotta kind of relax. I'm waiting for stream to start. It was long indeed. Does all exits in science? What do you mean? What do you mean exactly? So it is a different route, but not by that much. We got rid of 7 levels, and that changed the flying order just a little bit, but not too crazy. Within each level, they are the same strats, though, yeah. Oh, just barely. Thank you, Benny, for good luck. When you did your science for the all... When did I do my science for the all bosses? Okay, that's looking good. Yeah. Was it like, was that last week? Or was that 2 weeks ago that we did that? Right smart spin line with the left side. Bonk, stealing fast, full double tap hold. Last week, okay. Yeah, it was pretty recent that we switched over. When I crushed the world record first try, hell yeah. Furious, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 2 months. And thank you for the good luck. Looking forward to an any percent next. Soon, TM. Because I feel like we'll be able to get our goal time fairly quickly. But we shall see. Alan, thank you for the tier 1 for 20 months. And shoutouts to Walker. Every time I see the Mario video, I find it mildly disturbing, yes. But he is guiding the runs. He is guiding the runs to success. Oh, this needs to be on this. Okay. Yo, everyone subbing nice and early day. Hell yeah, appreciate that, guys. Ness for days, thank you for the Prime game for 4 months. And thank you for the good luck as well. It's going to be a good weekend, I think. It's going to be good. There's plenty of time to do the good shit. So we can probably get rid of double spiny pipe from the list now. Especially since it's been updated to be even easier. Just spin jump to the spinies and make one while Mario is in the air. Inbounce fast fall while letting the throw block kill one of them. Keep running plus down held while mashing right bumper to create a throw block as soon as possible. Kill second spiny with the throw block. New throw block while also turning pipe. Really huge far. Thank you for the Prime Gaming as well. A bunch of 2 months. We got two months there, 2 months there. Cauldron with 2 months as well. Appreciate it, man. And Floyd, thank you for the 100 bits. I feel left out. I mean, you could throw some bits, I guess. I don't know. So thanks for the help last week. Turns out your thoughts were spot on. Massive help for the research. I don't... Oh! For the... What's it called? Duty. I'm glad I could be of assistance, my friend. Glad I could help. Okay, this is this. Do I have it in this? I do. Okay. Yeah, because the update was this. So throw block there. Neutral tap jump. No, right. Tap right. Neutral jump up. And then Y right bumper slide. So what was that word research for exactly? If you don't mind me asking. Did you win a Nobel Peace Prize for that investigation? Just before the horizontal, throw the block. Left side of the throw block is in line with the left side of the seaweed. Left side of throw block, left side of seaweed. Yeah. Immediately tap swim while still holding left, and then immediately tap right. So you're facing right while still being up against the left wall. Create a throw block, but remember to roll from thumb to index to ensure block creation, and then immediately up toss. So yeah, boom, tap. Where my right was, okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a Bonjour and Lemmy. Thank you guys for the luck. I don't know if I want to break any legs, but maybe I'll break a few arms, specifically Bowser's. We want this. Yes, we want this. What have you been up to lately, Bonjour? I'll allow it. Nice. Let's do... So we did all of that. Let's change the song. Oh, even with that? Okay, I guess we just get fast-paced forever. Big Spark, you guys over here. Fire Mountain, nice. I've never played it myself, but pretty sure I've seen Juan play that back in the day. Let's do this. It's just this part. The hack that I've wanted to play for a while now, but I've never gotten around to it, is colors. You know, that's not really new, but who was that? Was it? It wasn't Mango. Who was it? Someone was playing it recently. Was it? It wasn't Abe. Was it? Oh man, I can't remember who was doing it. It's gonna drive me crazy, but yeah, seeing it again just reminded me, like, yeah, it looks like a pretty damn good hack. It's for this chart that I came up with. Trust when I say I don't want to show you stuff. They'll undoubtedly spoil your entertainment. I'm not really sure I understand what that means, but I'll allow it. Okay, sounds good, man. I bet you it was Grateful. I think that I hosted him recently. I bet you that was it. Okay, so we did that. Okay, we're here. Gorgeous. Great, thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months. A dedicated... I know, right? Don't you feel special? I could have saved it. What is this? Oh, yeah, this one. One more time. It's on the ground. What's up, James? And ANG. Been a minute. Time to kick back, enable lurk mode. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy the lurk. We got the nothing but good runs tonight for you. We gotta look at the little feetsies. Well, actually, really the handsies. Look at that, yeah. Boom, boom. There was something special I was supposed to do for that, though. So remember, right side, quick left, right. And then the hands on the ground. So it should be that, and then that. The first run, yeah, we actually were close twice, I think. 2 or 3 times, actually. To, beating the 112, but didn't get it. I think one of them was in Dry Bowser, to be honest. Okay, let's take a look at Chuck Gate and P-Switch. So that's not the right Chuck Gate. That's the right one. Drop down, ceiling. Chuck's hands are on the ground. Continue running right. Tap jump to get back on ceiling right. Okay, so you tap jump. Actually, that's what I was doing. So we go tap. Right side in my right side of the final green square. Quick left-right wiggle upon touching to stall the thwomp. Hold spin jump to get back down when half Mars past the right side of the thwomp. Fast hold switch when it's safe to do so. And then as soon as you grab it, immediately tap spin jump to get back onto the ceiling. So it's the only hold is so we go tap. Yeah. Okay. Drop down on the ceiling. Chuck's hands are on the ground. You may need a quick right left wiggle depending on how far left you are when the Chuck's hands are on the ground. And then switch to claw grip after activating the P switch. Yeah. Okay, so let me make sure I do that just once. Good. So those are good there. Okay. Okay. Great. To get it first try though. Feels good. So Grid, you said you had a rough week this week. Care to share? Newest strats? No, these are, well, there are some tweaks around the edges, such as like the 6M. Those ones were some recent updates. There were some changes to Gill issue, Toxic Tunnel, some visual cue updates. But I always go through this like practice list regardless, just to get warmed up, make sure I remember all my visual cues, because it's a very long run, right? So we got to make sure that I'm in tune with all of these very small details. It's just on holiday for 2 weeks. So, oh, that's definitely fair. That is definitely fair. Hey, thank you, Bangor. I had a annoying day today a little bit. So I was supposed to have a meeting with my interim manager, because my previous manager has left the company. So I was supposed to meet my new one today, and he's in a different building. So it's like, That's already annoying, and I didn't know what the layout was going to look like or anything like that. And it was honestly pretty confusing. Way worse setup than our building. So had to go over there in the morning, and because I even told him, like, I'm not really sure, you know, where it is, like the meeting room. He's like, okay, no worries, I'll come pick you up at the lobby. So I go over there, and there is no lobby to this building. Like, I even asked 2 different people who work there. I was like, hey, I was told to meet someone at the lobby here. Where is it? And they're like, oh, we don't really have a lobby. Normally we just meet up in the snack room. It's like, okay. So I waited in the snack room for like 15 minutes, and the manager didn't show. I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm out. What's up, Douglas? What's up, Benny as well? Wait, did I see? I thought I saw Benny. Am I crazy? No, did I not? Dude, oh, maybe I saw a Big Herm. Maybe that's what I saw. The Benny and the Bee. I don't know. That or I'm getting old. What was I doing? This, yes. So we'd be in this grip. Hey, he said he would come pick me up at the lobby. The lobby doesn't exist. And I waited for 15 minutes, too. What annoyed me, I guess, was the fact that, like, if that's the building he works in, and he knew, because I stated, like, I'm not really sure where this is. Like, so he knew that I had apprehension of where to go, right? It's like, he should know there's no lobby. He works there. He made the meeting there. Like, he should take an extra precaution to make sure, like, I knew exactly where our pickup location was going to be at. I messaged him first after I left and got to my building. I sat down on my computer. I messaged him I emailed him and said, so yeah, I waited there for 15 minutes and you never showed. And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. And so when he said, I'm gonna pick you up at the lobby, apparently that means I'm going to meet you at the elevator. It's like, okay. At least the sprinklers didn't go off. What do you mean? Is there a reference there I'm missing? Yeah, I can't get rid of the fast ones. I tried dying. We don't need Weird Wheeled or Yacht Club. No, we don't need Weird Wheeled. We do need Yacht Club. So that'd be Ankle Dolphins. Red Lobster. Yeah, I mean, if he wants to treat me to some Cheddar Bay biscuits, I'm down. It was a soft reference. Oh, I'm sorry I made you soft. with my lack of knowledge. Yes and no for the walking distance. So I do walk from building to building, but there also is a like a shuttle system. But I used to use it, but I just started saying fuck it, I'll just walk, because when you use the shuttle system, it takes a while for them to pick you up anyways. It's like, well, I guess I might as well just like get the exercise in, get the walk on. Because it ends up taking about the same time regardless. Hell yeah, cat, hell yeah. Okay, let's go here. I didn't think that was gonna... That was about what I expected. Okay. Brother Bastion. Nice magic. You don't go to Toxic Coastal Guano, but you go to Stronghold. So this is pipe here. Okay. Okay, let's get the what's it called on? Everyone's favorite. Because I played, what level was it? There was, the intro room to Gil issue only has a limited number of seconds, and, I let it go below 100. So, like, the fast music started, and I can't get it to reset now to the slower version. That's what I was going to do. I even did the Bonsai Chuck. I even played him, and that changes the music, right? Like, it loads a different music file, and that still didn't change the speed somehow. That's what surprises me. Normally, I feel like you just need a music change event, and things kind of just work out, but... Thank you, Worky. It's almost the time. This is the overworld music that we're listening to right now. So what's the update here? It says, hold left right side of Mars in line with the left side of the mini yellow. Land right side of Mars just past the tip of the leftmost spike. Start holding left, immediately max key jump. Immediately press right briefly. Neutral, you draw the key. Back to the key drop. Key throw. Usually flying. Okay. Yep. That's all good. Okay. So what? That. So the Chuck Gate was hands drop, right side square jump, half left right touching the ceiling, half Mario pass. Hold, spin, jump, hold, grab, spin, jump, tap, press, spin, jump there when handling ground. Okay, P-switch to claw. We just did that. We did all of those. Anastasia's secret should be the failed shell jump. those. We don't do normal. Yes, let's go do flintlock. Oh, but Gate of Fire, Koopa Kick. So this was delta'd into like that for a third of a second time save. That's I don't know how many of you guys have seen that. That's a fairly new strat. So normally you go up here like this, right? But if you get to like this location, the second red Koopa spawns in, then do a left-right wiggle. So it's not like too hard, but you can fuck it up, to be fair. It's not like 100% free, but saves a third. So this is... Read the note. While on the gray fallen platform, after bouncing off the thwomp, left right wiggle on the right side Mario, slightly to the left. Because of that, yeah, max jump, slow fall. The second red, when you have right momentum and bottom of the gray, is in line with bottom of the screen. Yep. Unless that you trigger as late as possible, you retain as much high as possible. Always set up the wiggle. If you think you land too far left, then abort the fast strat and then do the intended. If you jump before getting rightward, you will go more up than right, and you will not reach the Koopa. If you jump slightly too early, but with our menu, you can sometimes dodge by clearing the pit. Yep, that's all correct. Even Tyler. I've been checking for an unscheduled. Oh yeah, I was definitely planning on it, but I was just so drained from work this week. I just didn't get around to it. It's like today I actually. So we have flex hours, which is so nice. Makes a lot of sense as a software engineer because like some days you're busier than others. Like you're really focused on the work and you're making great progress. No need to stop. And other days it's like, well, you know, kind of roadblocked here by someone else, or like the person I need to talk to is not here, or I'm just like, this is a good stopping point right now. It wouldn't make sense to do another like hour, and I'd get like lost in the sauce when I'm I have to come back here on Monday, right? So I've been fortunate enough to have like places to work where they do have these kind of like flexible schedules. So I actually overworked the front portion of the week, and so I only had 5 hours today instead of 8. So I got off nice and early, but that does mean that all the other days this week I was working real hard, way too hard. So yeah, by the time I got home, I was just like never in the mood to load her up. Thank you, Beaujared. What's up, Chase? Work with software engineers on the daily. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I am a big fan of the software. Oh, we got to do the this. So this is new, and I'm going to keep this at 3, but... Oh, yeah, it's like this. So that wasn't quite right, but that's what I guess we go... So it's halfway through, like... No, it's like that. I'm going to make sure to hit the wall, because that's where we died last time. We didn't hit the wall. That's the first chain, that's the second chain. Okay, come on. There. Like that. Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. I fucked that up. Dude, why can't I do this? What? There we go. Okay, let's do it. All of the gonna go to the gym, but really looking forward to the stream. Sounds good. Enjoy the exercise. Thank you for the good luck. Let's close that. Where's that? That's there. German Shepherd chased the FedEx guy around his truck. I had a good laugh. Dude, I'm the FedEx driver in that situation. Dude, I do not like dogs. I was bit as a kid from our family dog, and we had a neighbor dog that was big and scary and jumped the fence multiple times and attacked people. Not me specifically, but there were like incidents. So yeah, I don't. Me and dogs don't get along. I think all of them are trying to kill me. Scared of being eaten alive. Being eaten alive by who exactly, or what? Let's go. German Shepherd turned on you. Think you'd struggle to take her down? I don't know what type of dog it was, but my former coworker, who actually just recently left the company, like had to be like last week or something, very, very fresh. Did I accidentally change character? Oh my god, I did. I was like, I thought I saw a blip, like a slowdown. Well, I guess now we're Wario. Definitely unintended. But yeah, so the guy who just left, he was telling me, it was probably a few months ago, some stories about his family and dog. And yeah, even when you have them trained, like, they can still fuck you up. I don't exactly remember why his dog is this way, but it's like hyper aggressive, even in his presence. Like, he can kind of control the dog, and I think he said his daughter can somewhat do it as well, but the other members of his family, it's just like a bit sketchy. And even when he's doing it, he's like the one who's able to tame him the most. It's he's had some incidents, right? I think he said it was something along the lines of the dog is just like scared or something, and so it's in like fight or flight mode, maybe. Just show me teeth and I'm frightened. Would just falling off the boat at the beginning be faster? No. You have to reach a certain X position. There was a moment in time where I tested it out, though, like because I thought I saw something where it wasn't what I didn't think it was X position at first. Not at first, but like something weird happened where I didn't get my jump off and I fell in the water, and it felt like it got to the intro type, like the message box, fairly quick, and I wasn't sure if it was as fast or not. So I tested it out and it was not. So I might have been misinterpreted what actually happened on that one instance. But yeah, I believe you do have to get to a... After that test, I do believe you have to get to a certain X position. And going in the water is slower movement. Oh. Oh, get out of here. one, Matthew Dow. Happy Friday. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. Oh, bullshit. That wouldn't be the case for for my former coworker's position, because he was former Army, so he's definitely a very well capable individual in terms of like protecting. I'm not sure if I got my speed on that shell toss. I think it's one of those things where maybe something like happened to the dog at a young age or something, and it never like fully recovered. Oh, come on. Failed to get the early bullet, really? That's pretty bad by me. Have a nice lengthy night of runs, by the way. Feeling good right now. Men in hats? Can't trust a man in a hat. I don't know. Dude, there was a guy that, you know, I don't feel like you don't see well, I guess, I mean, okay, how do I want to preface this? I'll try to continue that thought in a moment. Oh, take that back. Oh my! I'm an idiot. Oh, okay, that was every aspect of that was. Okay. Oh, there goes a good run. Like, well, not a good in the sense that like that was a very solid first world, and that was a very silly way. I did the wrong jump off of the stone block, but because I got distracted by how sketchy the note block was. So yeah, regarding hats, it's like you see like baseball caps, right? That's like the common hat that you'll see. You don't see fedoras too often. But there was a guy at work who was looking pretty fly. He was looking pretty fly with a fedora and like a colored feather in it. It's like I feel like it had at least blue in it. I don't know what else color it might have had. I can't like picture it anymore. But I do remember thinking like, oh, okay, this kid's styling right now. And by kid, I mean this 60-year-old man. But hey, props to him. Okay. Does that what's up, Ash? How's it going, Ash? Grid was saying something about the Nintendo Direct recently in the Discord. I feel like that was like this week, wasn't it? Dude, time fly. I don't even fucking know what days are these days. But now that I see Ash, I'm like, why did Ash tell me that there was a Nintendo Direct? Ash, you're supposed to be my informant. Not much worth mentioning. Harsh. What does a partner direct mean? What is a normal direct versus a partner direct? I don't even know if normal is like the alternative word, the opposite word in this instance. I do it so that you can shake your head at me in disappointment. Because I know that makes you happy. In the green? Let's go. We are playing the video game, apparently. Oh, it's close to dying in the video game. Come on, did I really It's twice today we've done that. That's unfortunate. Rip the green. Switch 2, Q1 2025. Are people clamoring for a new system already? I did get an extra run because I was like too far forward. So I was worried like I couldn't just do my normal movement to the right. I would have had to left, right, and I didn't feel comfortable in that position, so. Well, thank you, Ryan, for the good luck. Are you over? Oops, oh my gosh. Oh my, what the fuck did I just witness? Started here, but that still shouldn't have impacted this part. Very confused. It's still fine. We're still okay. That was not that long of a death, I don't think. I'm gonna guess 10 seconds. Thinking 10, hoping for less, praying it's not more. That's more than I thought. Xbox games on PlayStation and Switch, I don't believe you. I feel like they wouldn't collaborate like that, being that they're such big rivals, right? So are you overshooting his head? I don't know what you're referring to there, Chase. Oh my god. Oh, wow, that was closer than I expected. Oh god. Oh, that's why you duck into the pipe, dude. Jesus Louises. So if you'll notice, I don't know if you guys ever actually really notice this, but I always run right, and at the last moment, I start holding down as well as holding right, so that I duck to increase the window, like delay the chance that the blade can hit me. And that's the exact reason right there. Like, if I wasn't holding down, like, sliding into the pipe, I would have died. 100%. Oh, I'm not overshooting his head. No. When you hit the chuck on the head with, like, the blocks and stuff, or Mario, either one, doesn't really matter. Like, if you bounce on him for throw a block up there. He has a cooldown of when you can hit him. Like, there's like essentially iframes, right? So between when I hit him with the throw block and when I actually tried to bounce on him, it was too close together. Not by much, but just close enough that it still was under protection. More people are going to get to play Hi-Fi Rush. What is Hi-Fi Rush? I would be tempted to play some Silk Song when it comes out in 2032. I did enjoy Hollow Knight quite a bit when we did our first playthrough of it back in the day. Back when Fun Day Saturday was a thing. Oh my, I am fine, but that was sketch. Please? Thank you. Thank you. For Hollow Knight, really did enjoy it, but there was a few flaws that hopefully they fix. I loved the concept of the charms, or I don't remember what they're called in Hollow Knight. Hold on. Okay. We failed the clip. Do it the easy way next time. That also means that we're not going to be going for the fast ending pipe as we're like, aka no note block skip. We already took a death. No note block skip, no corner clip. Just doing this the way that Barb intended. So yeah, the charms or trinkets or whatever, the things that give you like different skills, right? And you only had like a certain like count that you could use at one time, and some charms or whatever counted like they weren't just like everything wasn't just a one cost. Like some of the more crazy good ones were like 2, 3, 4 costs, whatever it was. I don't remember exactly. So like, I love that concept because it lets you like kind of customize your kit to your playing style. But I thought there were just too many duds compared to like the ones that were just like, or it was either too many duds or just too many that were too strong that were like, you had to, like, it was the only good option to pick. Like, you'd be silly to try otherwise. Watch the thing. That was just my fault. That was my fault. What? How is that even possible? I don't feel like I was slow anywhere. I don't think I released right anywhere. I was watching that time. First time should have been good if I had been paying enough attention. Like, I had all the things I needed. That's bad. They're called Charms in Hollow Knight? Yeah, so they're good. I just, like, I think I went with a full melee build, but I feel like I would have liked to try more of the spell build, but it just didn't feel as good. Awkward, but it's fine. We didn't get the double. Okay, I think we go secret first, right? Go stars. Your shaman, what does the shaman stone do? I'm gonna assume that 6 is far too many cost for a shaman stone. That sounds like the max number of slots, 6. Seems vaguely familiar. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I got wrecked almost. Oh, I could have kept that. That's fine. Increases the damage of spells. So you're saying your magic build is immediately dead then, without the shaman stones, what it sounds like. I did really like the combat system, though. I had the instant both times. I kind of choked that one. Spells are OE. Really? See, maybe I was just weird and played it wrong. I did an extra dot. It's fine. It's so slow. But yeah, I was doing the melee combat the entire time, pretty much. And it felt good to me. Just the hitbox on that in that game. I just wish that your position on the map was guaranteed, as in you always knew where you were rather than having to have the charm tell you. Felt like such it felt unfair as a new player, like not getting to know where you are, or knowing where you are but you have to play as a weaker, like, you know, you lose a slot of strength. Oh. Okay. Crash right here. Let's go. That was actually there were some really good parts in there. Kind of hoping that's gonna be gold. Oh my god. I played that a little slow, but it's fine. Why has that been happening to me recently? I mean, I know when I say why has that been happening, I don't mean the mechanic behind it. I mean, like, why have I been falling for that? Not lining up on that properly. I feel like it almost happened there, too. That's a big death, and it's annoying. Might have been late on that fly, by the way. My hands weren't really fully on the controller. Like, potentially when I had access. Oh, I mean, yeah. I lost a little bit, but it wasn't. We were up against a gold, so. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'll take it a safe way. So we go for a very aggressive way to save, like, the extra, like, 10th or whatever. Most of the time it works fine, but every once in a while we make that exact mistake. Nice. Oh, I just love having the biggest deaths, dude. Nope, we're gonna do 2 Koopas here. Definitely hose that. Took the disco a little bit safer by backtracking a little to make sure I was out in front. But, I would say I'll go easy on the ending pipe, but no. We're just gonna trust my setup and visual, because I'll make more mistakes by not going for this. Brutal, dude. Definitely some rough deaths, but we do have time to save. We are not in a perfect spot, but we can recover. So we didn't get the Thwomp Squeeze. We only get one crack at that per attempt. Harry, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub. Hope you're enjoying the speedruns. This half is so much nicer now that I'm taking it like a lot easier. And like this easier ending is also faster. So the only reason we were doing the hard ending was not for speed. The hard ending was only barely slower, just barely slower than what I just did. But it was because we thought that Barb was gonna do a change in 1.1 that required you to use the ice slab for maintaining fast speed at the end. But apparently that's actually geared towards the start of the second half, not the end of the second half. That change. So as soon as we got rid of that, boom, that's like so much safer at the end now. Okay, we only get one crack at that as well. It's not that big of a death, but oh, I forgot what I was thinking about the second half of that update. So yeah, it's like it's free to do what I just did there. Whereas like the very first attempt we failed because that's not free. We had to use the extra spin block there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Jump and go. That might respawn it. Yeah, it did. Which means that I'm not going to be able to do the fast red bubble there because I messed up the blue bubble. I'm an idiot. I completely messed up my setup there. And it's so, because I was too far to the left. God, these mistakes are terrible, dude. We're gonna go easy on this here. No fast red bubble. This time it's at the edge. Do the proper. We're gonna have to pray the rest of this and forest go well. Oh, I messed up for my minute. We're in pretty bad position right now. It only got worse and worse as snow has gone on, but I'm going to hold out hope that something magical will happen. Not too slow. I think that was too slow for one cycle. I didn't like how low I was on the dolphin. It felt like I was late or something. Nice, perfect. One cycle all around there. Nice. Okay. So all we missed was the one cycle Koopa, otherwise that was good. Hollow Knight Path of Pain's your best video game accomplishment. When and if I ever beat a Kaiser level like this, it will replace Path of Pain. I loved Path of Pain. I don't remember if I actually finished all of it. I think I got to like a Gladiator Coliseum kind of a thing and ended up dying, and I had to do like a whole section again, and I was out of time. I think I was like about to do a ROM hack race or something like that. And so I just never got around to getting back there. But I really enjoyed it. Definitely one of my favorite parts. Nice. Nice. Clean. How often do I get a clean first half, man? Well, that is the goal with the new updates. Should be like that every time. That's why we work on it, right? Okay, I almost shortchanged into oblivion right there. Oh, come on. What am I? Just hit that. If I could have just taken the damage and gone in there. That was such bad decision making. I've had so many really bad deaths in this run right now. Died at the end of the first half of Snow Crash. Died at the end of the second half of 6M. Died at the end of Bubble 1. Because I hit that first one this time and last time, and that's not where I normally hit as if I need to back it up, and it threw me off. Died on the last generation. That might be true. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I feel like it wasn't Hollow Knight's fault though. I feel like there was some other circumstance going on. Like for some reason, I remember a ROM hack. Did I do it after ROM hack races or something? Was I like in a shitty mood because of that? I don't know if you actually know the answer to that question, but that's how my brain remembers it. I didn't know we were at... I was not paying attention to the time. Sure, let's just throw away 4 more seconds. I mean, 105 is still good, but... Okay, we are... I need to crush it. I think this run just proves that Wario is a cursed individual. Couldn't tell you what I was writing about. Just started watching Death Note again after years. Seems... Hold on a second. Why, dude? Oh, that's annoying. I'm annoyed by that. Not that it's like the most giant death, but what makes it annoying is that... What makes it annoying is that I thought I over-jumped. Like, I was expecting it to be like almost like to be late. And instead I was somehow mega early. That's just what this run is right now. Yeah, we'll call it a good warm-up, right? We're just warming up. Plenty of time tonight. So the funny thing is, I actually just recently watched Death Note. I don't know if that like inspired you, Lemon. But yeah, I just finished rewatching it, and I greatly enjoyed it. We're lucky I got that thwomp squeeze, by the way, because I looked away from the screen. And I don't think I hit the ceiling like I normally do. I think I just got a lucky angle. Good adjustment. I had a, okay, we should be... Oh, he did an extra jump because of that. Okay. So there was a very slight punish. Hello. Hello! That's like a free set. That's a free section. Yeah. Because the D-pad just is letting me down right now. Several of my jumps were not working right. Oh my god, that save. Imagine saving that. Can you... Fuck off, Bowser. It's not that hard. Crazy how this is like one of my least favorite sections in the game. We're out of there. I fucking hate that level. Oh, I fucking hate that level so much. It just makes my blood boil, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Killer? Thank you for the good luck. Unfortunate right there. Had to call that one quits because I was getting mad. Thank you, Insane, for the good luck. Is that the Insanit, or is that just a happy coincidence on the name? Mix some rum into the pib, yeah. That would probably work pretty well. I think that's probably accurate. I probably would go, in terms of liquors, probably vodka first, but then maybe rum is my second. Not saying for, like, with pib. Like, not vodka and pib, but I'm just saying, like, in general. Rum is probably number 2 for me. Going for the Yosh. Yeah, we got to get out of this cursed Wario. It's the only incense in the world. There you go. Are you saying it's designed for puking or something? I don't know. What is getting smashed? I think we can take the time loss to switch the Yoshi out right here, because I think it's fairly close by. Yeah. So I bet you lost a second and a half for that, but we'll see. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I see what you're saying. Whatever Pib touches, though, it makes it even better, so you have to keep that in mind. It's a secret special property of Pib. It's the only reason I'm gifted. It's because I drink the Pib and it enhances me. Dr. Pepper's trash. It is not even close. Because for those who don't realize, because a lot of people think that like Pib is like Dr. Pepper, but it's really not. Because if you consider the example that I like to give as like the obvious proof that they're like drastically different is that Dr. Pepper sells itself as a 23 flavor concoction, right? And then they have, oh my God, I almost messed that up. Well, I did mess up. I almost died as a result. They have a specific cherry variant, right? Dr. Pepper cherry, right? Whereas Pib is a cherry soda, a spicy cherry soda, right? So it's definitely like a completely different flavor. And the flavor that Dr. Pepper has, it doesn't work for me for some reason. It just feels a bit off. But I will say, in fairness, I do think Dr. Pepper Cherry is a solid option. Haven't had it in a while, but that's what I remember. Is that it's actually pretty good. Pib is the poor attempt at Dr. Pepper? No. Fake news. $100 for a shot, damn. Too rich for my blood. Yeah, I feel like in order to appreciate a shot that expensive, this probably is true for a lot of different things, by the way, not just shots. But I feel like you have to have enough experience in that area to be able to appreciate the subtleties of it to make the money worth it, right? Like if I have a $100 shot and a cheapo shot, like, I mean, I get hard to say without actually having that challenge, but I bet you I would not like be able to distinguish very well. Maybe I would, but I wouldn't bet on myself at least. It is the Mario 2 tunnel. Diet Dr. Pepper is pretty good, and Diet Anything is gross. I'm more of the ballpark that Diet Anything is gross for soda. If you're gonna do soda, yeah, do it right. do it with all the worst things in it, because that's what makes it good. Overthinking things a little too hard. Please, thank you. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Holy, that bonk on the ceiling. I thought I was toast for sure. Some douchebag bought you a shot to prove how wealthy he was, and all night I'm better than you because I make more money. Well, I mean, at least you got a $100 shot out of the deal, right? Yeah, isn't Dr. Pepper like from Texas though? Like, it didn't originate there, I should say. Is the more accurate way, I think. Yeah. I think I was told that it's kind of similar with Whataburger or whatever. I think that's the one that's in Texas, right? Is Whataburger? Because I think In-N-Out's the West Coast one. People get very defensive of it. Now, this I watched a YouTube video of someone having a Whataburger in Texas, and they were I double split. They were mentioning how it's like it's good, but it's like just as easily could be bad. You know, depending on location and the workers and whatnot. Like you could get a very subpar burger there. I've never been to either of those locations though. In-N-Out or Whataburger. I would like to try it at some point though. I don't know the last time that I've been to either of those states though. Yeah, I don't really like Dr. Pepper, the standard version of it. Like I said, if I'm having Dr. Pepper, it's got to be like Dr. Pepper Cherry. Or DP Cherry, as the cool kids say. Okay, we got a chance. We didn't have a chance. I'm glad I died before I went to the pipe, by the way, because that would just wasted extra time. Damn. The update for that ending has actually been pretty decent, but it's even with the update, it's still spooky as fuck. So we only go for that once, and that's only if we get the corner clip on that first attempt, which we did. So I'm gonna go super safe now. We showcased all of the possibilities here. Oh my god, how did I not hit that spike? Still in a good spot, though. Still in a good spot. Good food poisoning both times, oof. In 1885. The ancient times, man. That was razor thin margins. I knew I did too. I didn't really like... I did a poor job setting it up as well. Like, everything about it was wrong. So yeah, that one was my fault. You haven't spent more than 40 bucks for yourself on a meal? You're missing out, my friend. Every once in a while, you gotta splurge, right? Come on. Am I the stew from the game's credits? I am indeed. One and the only. Actually, not true. There are multiple stews, but I am the one from the credits. We are primarily a speedrunning stream here. So I used to do DKC stuff, did some SMB1, SMB2U, SMW Vanilla, then eventually moved into Kaizo. Really enjoyed the runs here. Done a bunch of different ones: Grand Prix World 1, 2, 3, Invictus, Storks, Quickie 2. Pretty much like all of like the most common ones. I've speedrun. There are a few that I haven't though. For the common ones, like I've never speedrun Quickie 1. I bet you that would actually be a pretty hard grind, because I think the current record is like really good, from what I hear. Because from what I was told, Glitch's run of Quickie 1 was like insanely good. And then I think it was RB Machoke. Beat it by a number of seconds. Like, and by that I mean, I don't know the exact delta. It might not look like it might not be a number of seconds that looks impressive, but given the length of the hack and how optimized it already was, that's my impression anyway. So it's like that might actually be a really hard one to try to snipe. Because they had all-you-can-eat buffet. My fire simple gourmet dinner is here. Nice. Treat yourself right. Nice. Perfect. Sloppy, but it's fine. That was sloppy. It's also fine. Oh! Oh, thank God. I almost choked that so hard. Whew. Get me out. Okay. Give me a good stronghold here. I think we did one-shot the first half last time with the hot end strat. I did not. I was trying to just re-grab to make sure I land on the edge. So I was a little bit slow there. Oh my God, I'm surprised I didn't die. Here it comes. Let's go. Clean. Clean right there. Thank you, Summers. Yeah, it's clean. It's good. Good stronghold right there. I didn't get the perfect door in the second half, but I'm not necessarily the best at getting that. I probably should work on it to make it more consistent because I haven't like really touched the setup for it in all since like I learned it. Right. So it's possible like there's a better way to, or a more consistent way to do it. Yeah, outside of that, really nice. Where was the jump? Nope. I didn't trust that I was going to make the fast version of that opening there, so backed it out on that spiny. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Only a single. That's a quick one. If you're gonna die, make it quick, right? Oh, come on. What am I doing? Good salvage on... I forgot to do it early on the respawn. Okay. I feel like I always, like, brace for impact on that shell jump. Journey the last couple of days. We haven't streamed since Sunday. This is actually our first stream this week. I wanted to do a midweek stream, but I was just too tired. We worked pretty hard this week, so yeah, no midweek streams, no bonus streams, but yeah, we're back today. Spent about 40 minutes just warming up the fingers, playing all the different parts. We didn't. Okay, we only get one crack at that fast trap, by the way. So yeah, we didn't do any investigations today. Just some confirmations, essentially. So I was feeling pretty good about our stuff last weekend. I think Saturday and Sunday we had really good attempts. Like I think we had like a few each day. Maybe there's only one on Sunday actually, but regardless, the attempts that were crazy, just like they got super far. They were very good paces. So I kind of like where we're at, strat wise. Just need to get the grind on. You know what I'm saying? Get some attempts. We should be able to crush it. It's close. Oh, that corner was insanely close. I probably should have been dead, to be honest. So yeah, we did the 40 minutes of warm-ups, and then we did one run attempt. It started out decent, and then I think it crumbled in snow, and then finally burned in Tempo Temple. Normal exit. I pulled the plug. So we're in an okay spot right now, though. I don't think I am upset about being the plus 42 at this point in the run. Definitely think we can work with it. Are you winning? I am. I am indeed now that you're here. Never mind. You're fucking trash. Oh my, come on, dude. This is not hard. Like, the one part was hard, but the other versions I should have been able. Just came in time for the reset. Not quite yet, though. We're actually doing well on this one. So we're going to keep this one alive, even though we took some silly deaths right there. Anything good going on over there, Go? Nope. Some of my coworkers and I, we were talking about maybe setting up a magic night. Our original thought was a draft tournament. Oh, I fucking hate that strat. I mean, I can do it pretty well in practice. I feel like I tense up in the run in the actual runs more often than I would like. Okay, we'll just go easy mode. Yeah, okay. Dog shit performance on me here, but okay. Fuck it. I pressed. Oh my god. I actually went for the hard strat and I got it, and then I fucking didn't get my jump off. Oh, why can't I have nice things sometimes? Well, the run is now garbage. Garbage pace. Oh, nope. Nah, I don't like that angle. Can you? No, we're just gonna reset. We are gonna reset that. That is very unfortunate. Fucking snow, dude. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have a draft equivalent? You know? I would be surprised if the answer is no, but I've also never really heard anyone talk about draft for Yu-Gi-Oh. Do I watch anime? Occasionally. It depends on what mood we're in over here. Like, we go through periods where like we're all in on watching an anime or two, like binge watch it, and then there are other periods of time where we'll go a few months or whatever without watching any anime. We did just recently watch Death Note. Or it was a rewatch for me, but and we're currently watching Delicious in Dungeon on Netflix. You know what's good though, and I think when it's coming out soon, the second season. I assume I can. I don't know exactly what it is. Arcane, the League of Legends. I don't know if it would count as an anime, but at the very least, animated show. You love Victor? Trying to remember who was. So they showed. I'm trying to think in the first season who they showed. They showed Echo, Jace, Heimer, Jinx, Vi. I know there was more than that though. I'm like completely blanking. It's like I don't remember Victor being in it. Wait, Singed was in the first season? And Victor was? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been so like I watched it when it came out, but it's been so long and I haven't watched any of it back. I have forgotten far too much. Dang, Singed is an annoying piece of shit asshole in game. Oh my god. The trauma of like, so I'm a support main, but I also love Shen. So I had started to do some top as well. And because I don't do a ton of top, it's like I'm not equipped to deal with the proxy. And just in general, he's a nuisance. Just like the way that Shin's mains fight, you know what I'm saying? Just run around and put poison everywhere. One second, Axel. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Shen support can work. Although I haven't played in over a season, I believe. So I don't know what. I had to do an extra bounce on the ship. Damn it. So I don't know what like the modern season is like. I do watch like Xpetu on YouTube. He's so fucking good. So my peak is Diamond. Diamond 5 specifically. It's like just barely in there. But yeah, I do enjoy watching him, and I watch Mid Beast sometimes and the Bouse all the time. Do enjoy Bouse's YouTube videos. Diamond 5 doesn't exist anymore. Am I showing my age? Am I showing my age? I had to do an extra one. I was getting too far to the right. I was worried about my dismount there. Doesn't feel like I've been gone that long, but maybe I have. It's like I know they added Emerald in, right? But I don't think I ever played with Emerald as a valid rank. Axel, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said their butter's bitter. If I put in the batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So 'twas Betty, better, buttery. Betty Botter bought a bit of better butter. Okay, your turn. There, I think I did it. I think I got all the words. With about 74% accuracy. It was actually started out a lot better than I was expecting because I didn't know what I was getting into. And then the deeper I got in, the more I was starting to laugh and fail. Good salvage. Oh my god, I'm out of control there. Ah! Oh my god, dude. It has been a sketchy ass day of jumping over that triangle, I'm not gonna lie. Get me out. Each tier only has 4 now. So did they do that for Emerald, like to squeeze Emerald in there? Is that how it worked? Because I swear there were 5 when I was playing. Strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper reminds me of coffee. Oh, I'm so sorry, love. That might have been from ages ago. I don't know how I missed that YouTube chat, but my apologies. No, you cannot, Chase. They are instant death. Oh, what am I doing? There goes the green. I was like, wait, why am I not moving? And then I realized I haven't done airship. Oh, actually, that only cost me like point. I'm surprised. I thought I reacted very, very slowly. I'll take it though. That was a bad corner there though. So expect to lose. Oh, actually, no, never mind. We're as long as I don't die here, we'll get our green split that we somehow missed out on. Yeah. They added iron. I think I was there for iron. That's all a blur now. I was definitely a Shen main, though. It felt good, man. Was it X-Petu that taught... I think it might have been X-Petu that taught me about... oh, fuck, I forgot to... It's fine. Taunt Flash. I think when I first picked up Shen, because I didn't know any better, I wasn't familiar with this, like, interaction, is I would flash and then go for the taunt, right? Because as if you don't know, it's like that's like the obvious thing to do, right? Like, oh, I'm not in range, let me flash first, so I'm like really close, and then I'll go for the taunt. But then I stumbled upon his YouTube somehow, because again, I think it was Petu, and it had some tips and tricks, and I watched. I was like, holy shit, I did not know you could do this. And then my win rate definitely shot up a bit because of that. It's so powerful to be able to start the taunt, and then like decide if you want to commit to the flash or not, like based on how like they react. It just opens up so much more like surprise aspects. I missed the corner, dude. Come on. Not been a good day at the corner. I think we're 1 for 3. And the one time we did get it, we didn't get the ending with the blue pipes proper, so it's fine though. We'll go for the easy. Well, I only take 1 crack at like the super fast all the way through. If I die at either of the 2 hard parts, I do go for the easy on the second attempt of this room, so like no corner clip that time. We're not going to go for the no block skip, and we're just going to take this nice and easy. I'm not sure if I've ever done that before. That's infuriating. This would be pre pre-rework. If you're talking about the like Expetu and the other like crazy good Shen mains, right? They all did a boycott fairly recently. Might have been a few months ago, right? And they just all stopped playing. Fucking God, a whole minute, dude. Okay, if the rest of Cave goes fine, I'll keep it. But if I get another big death, I'm gonna terminate the. Yeah, I'm gonna terminate this. This is not. Those are bad deaths. We get one. We should have had one death, and that's it. But yeah, so they did the boycott, and then there were some changes. So if that's what you're referring to, that was after I'd already left League. I think the reason that Shen kind of really worked with my style is because I am a support main, right? And Shen is really just a big support, at least the way that he was designed. I know. So watching Expetu, he's definitely been going some aggressive builds and doing, from what you can see on YouTube at least, you can see that there's a lot of potential for crazy, like more damage than you would expect out of a Shen. So maybe with the slight tweaks and everything and the new items, he's in a better position to be more aggressive. But when I was doing it, it was like just well known that Shen is just a like a pseudo support. Get tanky, get the redemption. So you get your heals going, get your big shield from the ult, and then you get to peel with the taunt, or potentially initiate depending on the exact circumstances. And so yeah, that kind of style definitely works with me. Yeah. No, we're not taking that death. Did double tap? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know. Do I know the League lore? No, I would not say I'm well versed in League lore. Can you move mouse from the? Yeah, I can. Sorry, killer. Should be off the layout now. No, I don't know anything about the Shen vs. Zed. The only thing I know about it was from one of Petu's videos fairly recently. Apparently there was a mission or something. If you were like Shen or Zed and the opposing team had the opposite character, then you could I don't know what the exact stipulations were, but there was some kind of like achievement. So it showed what the moral story is like. I don't know exactly what the lore is, but it showed that there was some kind of like connection between the two. Zed killed Shen's father. God damn. This is just reminding me of Sub-Zero and Scorpion, pretty much. Scorpion... If I'm remembering correctly, I think Scorpion killed Sub-Zero's family, like his wife and child, maybe? Something about that seems familiar. Okay, well that's the first shell loss of the day. Why ninjas gotta be mean to each other, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's also... I forgot about that part. Yeah. So it was Scorpion came back for revenge, right? Now that you mention that, definitely ringing a few bells. The Lin Kuei versus... What was... Because I think Lin Kuei is Sub-Zero's clan, right? Scorpion killed the original Sub-Zero? Is that accurate? Something about that statement seems wrong. Because I could have sworn it was that he killed Sub-Zero's family, but... But if we're going based off of the Mortal Kombat movie from the 90s, which actually I do enjoy. It's been a while since I've watched it, but when Liu Kang and crew get on Shang Tsung's boat to head towards the tournament, I don't remember the exact reason they went down there, but there was a lower area that they kind of waltzed into and kind of ran into Scorpion and Sub-Zero there. This is our first introduction to them. And they were both under Shang Tsung's control pretty much. Not that he controlled their movements, but it seemed like he owned their souls at that point. I don't know if that's a true statement or not. Again, been a while since I've watched that movie. Oh god. But it seems like that's something Shang Tsung would do. Your soul is mine. Good. What a fun franchise. Okay, well. I feel like that was an okay... I don't know if it's going to instant kill him. Okay. That was actually an okay salvage after completely messing up my strat. So I didn't get the block grab to start with, so I didn't get the 20, the attempt for the 20. But we kept our heads on us and finished without dying at least. Then raise your gun and say freeze. She had a pretty dad joke in the movie though. Like a pretty big dad joke when she was fighting Kano. If you remember the scene that I'm talking about, and they're doing their thing, grappling, and then Sonya gets the leg hold on him. It's like, why don't you? And the Kano's like, why don't you give me a break? It's like, I'll give you a break, all right, or something like that. And it just snaps his neck with her big beefy legs. Good times, good times. Sub-Zero in MK3 is yes, I believe is correct, Galena. I do the Sub-Zero that has like, I think it's the Sub-Zero that has the scar on his face is the brother, right? I think, or maybe it's vice versa, but I remember that there was like a scar on the face differential to know which one was which. Talking about some blasts from the past, I don't know if you guys ever played this game, but Sub-Zero Mythologies. Oh, I'm gonna take an extra bounce because I fucked that up so hard. No, this is oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, was that terrible by me? Oh wow. Yeah, I don't need to see any more of that. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. I think that's actually the name of it. That game was good, man. I mean, it was probably actually considered trash. And if you went back to play it today, it would also probably be considered trash. Because it did have some kind of weird platforming. Like it wasn't the cleanest on the platforming scale, but damn it if I did not just absolutely enjoy the like level up mechanics. So like, imagine platforming as Sub-Zero, and then enemies are still coming at you, so you still have to like fight them, and you can still do like combos and stuff like that, and do your like ice attack and all that, and slide and all those good things. And when you kill the enemies, you get experience that levels you up to get you new powers. There was a specific level that was just a pain in my ass for forever. It wasn't like super late into the game either. I think it was like kind of early on. You essentially were dealing with Fujin, the wind god. And so in this level, you go through all this shit, deal with all this wind shit, finally face off against Fujin, who I don't think was that hard to beat, but he got to this, when you did finally beat him, he got to this end phase where he essentially called in like a tornado, if you will, for just like crazy wind gusts that would take you away. And I couldn't understand how to beat it. And then at some point, I don't know how I figured this out, if it was like someone told me or I got lucky or whatever it was. All you had to do was just like ledge grab. Like imagine Smash Brothers. If you were playing Smash and you're just like grabbing the ledge to hold on. Like that's literally all you had to do, but I had no idea for the longest time. So much better than the recent one, solely because the first one has Johnny Cage punching Goro in the balls. Yeah, those are $500 sunglasses, asshole. Oh my god, there were so many good moments in that OG movie. I'll probably still watch the new one when it comes out, though. Because I think there's a second one coming out. Like a sequel to the new Mortal Kombat. lost there. Thank you, Rezzo. Nothing too crazy happening today so far, but I still think the night's young. I'm ready. The good stuff will come. Wait, he's blind? Fuck. We had to salvage it. Unfortunate. 18 instead of a 20. I mean, that's not bad for a salvage, to be honest. See, of the original cast, I feel like Johnny Cage would be who I would say fucking nailed it. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but didn't they make it canon that Kano was Australian after the movie or something? I feel like I remember hearing that. I don't know if that's true or not. But Kano's also pretty iconic, I feel like, in that movie. we've had some good opportunities last weekend. Mighty Mouse, we had a 106 entering Dry Bowser, I think. And we had another one that was also pretty good that might have died at Grand Prix 2 Bowser. But yeah, no, it's definitely not free. I'm getting my ass kicked by Snow and Forest. Specifically in Forest, the Tempo Temple. Fucking Tempo Temple normal dude can suck my ass. Fucking hate it. Oh yeah, Johnny Cage definitely had the most character growth. I feel like Liu Kang, from what I remember, I feel like he did not really change much. I feel like they probably tried to portray it like he did, but he seems like the same guy from start to finish. Oh, I almost went too early. Oh, we were just barely able to reach that pipe. That would have been sad. Get a Pib power boost. Nah, nothing can save us from Tempo. The temple is it's something. It's something special. Mighty Mouse, have you been enjoying your break from Grand Prix 3? I still have a while before I get to switch off, I think. Because we still have to do this category and any percent, and then possibly Trilogy. Still to be determined. But I think there's still a decent bit of Grand Prix in my foreseeable future, I should say. Stuffed chicken breast with thyme. Ooh. Yeah, that's a very solid combo. Yeah, cheese and spinach stuffed chicken breasts. That's fire. Any sides on that? I feel like that's exactly what what Paco does. She'll just occasionally, I don't know if it's TikTok or some other form, but she'll stumble upon some recipes and be inspired to make it. Usually turns out pretty damn good too. Oh, okay, we saved it at least. No 1 cycle, but we saved it into a 2 cycle without dying. Four in-game timer. Give fake ending a try. Well, if I gave it a try, it would be the last thing that I would try for this game. Like okay, we won't go for the hard strat. No corner clip now, because that's like the same length death. Unfortunately. We'll see though. It's like the other ones are more important to me than fake ending. But if I'm feeling inspired, okay, this is fine. We're fine. It's got some good perks, yeah. What are you doing after Grand Prix World? I do not know. Nothing has been decided. Before Grand Prix World 3, there was a slight desire. Hold on. Okay, that was terrifyingly bad by me, but no punish. Can you focus? How have I been doing such a bad job on that thing? I keep losing focus on when to go. It's like, that's actually like the easier visual cue to see too. Take a breath. What was I was answering a question. Where was it? Oh yeah, there was a small desire to like go back to Invictus and get the 32XX for all exits there, but no fast pipe. But I'm not going to commit to that either. That's one of those things where it's like, it sounds like, oh, this would be a good idea until you actually get into it and you're like, oh my god, I fucking hate having to be this perfect in Invictus. Because I feel like that record's pretty good, but I could probably improve it by 20 seconds or so. It's like I know I left it on the table. I had the run that was there. We got to Kamek at 30, like literally on the final room with Kamek, 3250. And some weird shit happened. So we ended up dying. Such a heartbreaking way too, man. I've been having some weird pipes there today. Somehow no punishes, but... Interesting. I mean, Cemetery Bloom is hard, to be fair. That was definitely a decent reset point in the speed run. If you ask, like, any Invictus runner, I think they would all agree with that. Or at least most of them would. Oh, what the... Yo, welcome back, Tyler. How was the gym? So yeah, the boomerang finder. So that's like the I think that's like the very end maybe that we were talking about. Like the super wide boomerang. Yeah, just before the pipe. Yeah, that one was like slightly scare in the run, but it wasn't like too bad. I think that's definitely more of a first playthrough difficulty. Not to trivialize it by any means, by the way. But it is one of those things where when you have the right setup, it's actually not that bad. But developing that setup is not easy, especially you know, when you're in that first play scenario. That's been really bad there too today. Like you don't have the luxury of making a save state right there and testing different possibilities out, right? Like it's a completely different environment. When you have like a pretty tough section right at the end, it will definitely make your blood boil a bit. Totally fair. I never got around to playing Celeste 64. I still want to check it out though. Like I never even looked at the little teaser for it, like watching anyone play it though. But it's on my radar that I do want to at least look at it, because Celeste was a fantastic game. The little thumbnail kind of reminded me of SM64 graphics, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. Focus. Let's go. 3 for 3 today. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of SM64 graphics, and that's not necessarily my style. Okay, that's quick. Okay, well, a little bit of a shit show there, but explain. I thought that couldn't happen if you had already gotten P-Speed first. Wow. Now that's just gonna tilt me. I don't... Yep, that's garbage. How's it going, Enzo? Hope you're having a good night. You're happy? That's nice. Yeah, we haven't had any good runs today so far. We've had some like okay-ish caves, but then shit like that will happen and it'll completely derail it. Or like snow has not been good. Nope, couldn't go for the fast run. Yeah, snow's been bad, and we had a fine forest up until the temple. Nah, that was a messed up. No fast strat there, unfortunately. Why is this jump getting me so much lately, dude? This used to never happen, and I feel like the last, like, 2 weeks. I don't know why I'm, like, getting so low and hitting the spike. This is, like, it was never a problem like this before. Dude. It's frustrating, man. Unfortunate. I might have to actually, like, practice that or something. Because maybe there's, like, a cue that I need to add in or something to stabilize it. Like I said, I never had a problem with it before, and now it's, I don't know if it's just in my head or if I was just, like, consistently getting lucky before, and it was actually harder than I gave it credit for. I don't know. To be fair, though, I think that run derailed with that stronghold. I think that death with the wall run completely just broke the mental on that one. Because it just felt like such an unfair death. Because I don't feel like I released run or the D-pad or anything like that. Maybe an input got dropped somehow. I guess that's always also possible. I have been fortunate, like I said, that I believe that's the first time I've ever detached from the wall accidentally like that in runs. I mentioned that I do take a precaution, which I don't know if this is 100% necessary, but I assume it is. That I don't move the wall until I've gotten P-speed on the wall. So, like, obviously I move the wall away from R to begin with before I jump, so I have room to get to it. But yeah, once I lock it in place there and I start the wall run, I leave it exactly where it is until I get P-speed. And it's worked well for me. I mean, like I said, I don't think I've fallen off of it before that previous attempt. Okay. Well, let's just do it again. There were plenty of spots. I mean, it was a solid pace at up to the very end of Stronghold, right? But there were still mistakes that we could have done better on, right? Like, we didn't one-shot Toxic Tunnel second half, and Blast Brigade second half, I think, was also a bit shoddy, so we do it again. Oh, the dry bones one? Yeah, 106. It was like 106 entering dry bones. Bowser, and we did not clutch it. That would have been if I had one-shot that and gotten the 106. I don't know what I would have done. I don't know if I would have kept going or not. I feel like I should. Because I feel like I can get at least a 105. But we shall see. We shall see. As Mighty Mouse said, though, it's definitely not free. We do have to go on a little bit of a journey. Okay. Nah, I'm not taking that. Thought about it. I thought about it, but that room already had a bunch of mistakes. I mean, maybe would have only been like 3 or 4 additional seconds, but it was already like not clean to begin with. And then taking a death on top of that, we can do better than that. On the bright side, we've crushed level 1 today. I know that doesn't sound like a huge accomplishment, but it does make it easier to get runs started when you can actually get out of level 1. And the fast strat that I go for at the end of the second half is... It's not like super duper hard, but it's easy to make a mistake. We go towards the left side of the Kaizo instead of the right side, which means we are very close to touching the Muncher as we go up there. And if we try to hedge our bets by staying further to the right, then we could hit the Kaizo and die. All right, so nice to see that that's at least going well today. Beautiful. Even got the 55 smoking hot. It's gold by like 0.2 or something. 0.2, I mean. Not a big gold, but it did feel gold worthy. A little awkward there, but Almost didn't make it over the spikes. It's close. Oh! Oh, I actually got it in one bounce too. Nice. Okay, we got the optimal there. Very good. There was a bit of sketchiness on it, but we did survive it. Let's go. And we lost out on our green split, unfortunately, there. Splitter said no thank you on that. And I'm going to lose out on the green here, too, now, I think. Second time today. Didn't get the early bullet spawn. What that means is I didn't go far enough to the right to spawn it in after the fish bounce, but... Oh, okay, we surprisingly we're able to get some amount of green out of it, but it's still a decent time loss not getting that early bullet. Dumb by me. I shouldn't have waited so long to... Oh, I thought I wasn't going to get credit for being on top of there. Okay. It's a Baco. Already done at 10 o'clock on Friday? Might be dead. I had to do some finagling. Wasn't quite my normal movement. I feel like we're lucky we didn't die after the halfway point. How have runs been? Nothing really of note tonight so far. End of cave, all of snow, and then some of forest. Has not really been the kindest to us today, but we're having pretty decent homes. And a little bit of a mixed bag on start of cave, I guess, as well. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's kind of eh. I feel like I'm in good spirits, though. We definitely have had to do some resets today, but I don't feel like my spirits are down by any means. Possible because I've been fully recharged on since I haven't streamed all week. I'm ready to grind it out tonight. Not smooth at the start there, but it's very, very minor. Nope. So no 1 cycle, but we did salvage a 2 cycle. Which I think that's been going well today. That spot has been kind of like a hit or miss lately, but I think today it's been a hit. I think we've 1 cycled twice and 2 cycled twice, maybe, something like that. I'm not sure that we've actually died on it, which is good. That's what I care about. Focus. Nice. Let's fucking go. That's the hot strat. That's what we all come here for, right? See if we can carry that over into the blast brigade. Actually wasn't... The first thing didn't get me killed, it was the second thing for sure. But the second thing was caused by rushing. Because of the first thing, so... Related. Trouble with this today, dude. There we go. Make sure to focus really hard on the visual. It worked out beautifully. Okay, no longer in the green, but that's fine. That is perfectly a-okay. Still a very strong pace. Nice. That was... Didn't get the double. Due for a PB. Due might be a bit strong. But I do think that we have strong enough consistency on everything that we that we should be able to get it fairly quickly. Nah, it's a team effort. You guys are here supporting me. And you guys even give me some suggestions on strat updates and stuff. I like considering us as a team. Fuck. No fast strat. That's unfortunate. I messed up my timing on when to move right, and so I wasn't going to be able to reach the wall, and my visual cue is based on being up against the wall and then holding right at a certain time. So since I couldn't get to the starting position, I just didn't get a chance to go for it. Having any pizza tonight? No, no pizza tonight. Feels bad. Paco made a really good semi-pulled beef. So I actually had some of that as leftovers tonight. We got like, I think she said we got like 3 pounds. So for just the two of us. She made it earlier this week, so I've had it like pretty much every day this week. It was good though. The birria beef. You think you're a little rusty from not playing as much lately? I haven't streamed as much this past week, I think. Yeah, no, I didn't get to do any midweek streams. So you're not wrong on that regard, but I don't feel rusty. We did 40 minutes of warm up today, going through all like the hard parts, so I feel ready to tackle everything. Long time girlfriend. How many years, Paco? About 100. Five. Nice. 4 for 4 today. Let's go. Okay, so 5 with 1 extra year of being friends prior to dating. So known for 6, dated for 5. Oh, no, we're fine. Surprised I didn't get bonked off, to be honest. That was... Okay, I should not have... Okay, it's fine. No punishes. Okay, okay. This is a good, good little thing we got going on right here. See what we can do with it. Yeah, well, I mean, there's definitely been a number of greens today. I do. Oh, okay. I think snow has kind of like eaten us alive a little bit today. Between this level and bubbles. 4, 5. Ah, okay. No Koopa skip. Christ. Oh, okay. We saved it. That could have been a disaster. Clean. Okay. Okay, this is officially the grid run right here. This was overall dedicated stream to Grid, but now this run in particular is his. Let's see what we can do with it. It's not uncommon for the very next level to just completely wreck me when I dedicate. Oh, or we just get the thwomp squeeze, you know, just that easy. That's the first time today we've gotten it. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. It is always very surprising to me that there's no Kaizo there. Same with, I think it's Anastasia's normal is kind of like a similar setup there. It just feels just so ready to be Kaizo'd. Jumping across that ending pit, but Barb granted us mercy. Let's go. Nice. Good decision to use the one extra spin block. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I almost made a boo-boo, but no punish. Not usually, but in this instance, he is. Scoop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's do it. Okay, we'll go fully easy now. On this second attempt here. For whatever reason, I thought I was on a blue bubble. So I thought I was going to get a bounce, and then I got confused. I was very confused. Okay, so no fast strat here now. No fast strat on this either. Yeah, bubble's not usually my strong suit. There's got some tough stuff in there. This one was okay. Not amazing, but it's passable. Thank you for the cheese. Wow, I thought that was going to be a much better attempt at that than what it was. Normally, I'm pretty... I'm going to go safe on this the second time. No one cycle. So yeah, normally I'm pretty cautious there. Like, if I think I'm not going to get it, I don't go for the one cycle. So clearly I thought I was going to get it, but I didn't. So a kind of rare miscalculation at that specific location. Beautiful full one cycle everywhere. Slow on the ropes. A little sloppy on the disco as well, and bonked the pipe, but it's fine. None of those issues in the second half were like that big of a deal. It was really just the one death of the first half that kind of sucked. Wants to know if I can do a wants to know if you can do a 6 strat in her honor. I'll give here this. Let's see, what would be the next cool strat? I was considering doing it to the one cycle chuck gate. I don't know if that's like the hottest strat though. Luna deserves better, right? We'll dedicate Hagakure. How about that? It's gonna be the sexiest Hagakure you've ever seen, Luna. One second. Oh, Mr. Graham, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Hold on. It's a silly mistake by me. Okay, we got the Queen Chuck. Awesome. Well, there goes the good run. A bunch of very bad deaths by me. So I should have switched and I didn't. Oh my! I would have been absolutely livid. I'm not. If I had fucked that up at that point. Nope, he's dead. Okay. I thought maybe if I despawned, like if I got down here fast enough, I could maybe despawn him and try again. Wow, dude. The last fucking moment I decided to do a fucking wiggle and lose my momentum. Really fucking smart. Oh my god, dude. What a botch job this level's been. So many unnecessary mistakes. On the parts that are not the hard parts. It's such a bummer. We were obviously on a very good pace, and this definitely feels like it's thrown in the trash just a little bit. I mean, obviously we can still do something with it. It's not like a fully dead by any means, but the way that we lost time does not feel good. And that, as a speedrunner, I mean, if you never speedrun before, it might not make any sense. But I think for those who have speedrun before, you understand that, like, the way that you lose time impacts your mental. I feel like it's at least for me, it's a lot easier to cope with something if it's like, depending on like how the time loss is spread out, if it's like all together or if it's like over the course of several levels, and depending on like the current mood at the time, like maybe losing a little bit of time in every single level might get like super irritating on some days, but maybe in other days it's like that's like the perfect scenario where it's like not that big of a deal. You can brush that off. Or like dying on like taking a big death, but it's on a very hard part. At least you have the, take solace in the fact like, okay, well, this is the hard part, so X% of runs are gonna die here anyways, so you can chalk it up to that. Like that was just, you were in the bad percentage on that run. Whereas like the deaths that I took there are of the kind like, no, this should never happen, right? Like you should not let yourself make these kind of mistakes, especially for that amount of time loss, right? So it is what it is, though. Just try to pick ourselves up and try to keep going. Thank you, Beheld, for the good luck. Didn't get the fast, so now this is going to be a little bit of a shit show, and that's the wrong jump type. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't get to do any cool shots. Sorry, Luna. Everything got hosed. Wow, we lost a lot. That was 14 in-game timer for the mistakes that I made. Was Factorio. Best time was twice as long as the world record. Oof. Can you pick your sprite on this game? I was watching the runner play in this game as Wario. Yes, you can, Galerium. If you beat hard mode in Tower of Fate, it unlocks character slice. So you can see at the top left right now how it shows Yoshi. If I press left bumper right now, it will change character. There's like 12 characters or something like that. A decent number. How did that not get over? Are you serious? Setup there, but it's fine. Awkward, but okay. This guy should be able to at least. No? Okay. Cool, full minute. Awesome, 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 awesome trash run. Dude. Oh, it feels bad. It feels bad, man. Full minute to that death and then the terrible 6M. Outside of those two levels, this was like a really well done run. It's all it takes sometimes, though, in Kaizo. It's all it takes. Skip the one cycle on this attempt, because that'll surely tilt me over the edge. So we'll take the 2 cycle there. My movement earlier messed up my build. I don't like the way those fireballs looked. Yeah, I think maybe that's a good decision. If I see bad fireballs, like, right away, maybe that is the best play. It's just to take the death to get the guaranteed fireballs on second attempt. Because I'm fairly confident that if you die, then the second attempt and onward are the same fireballs every time. More surprised that that happened, though. got the good ending. I wasn't going to let that deter me from trying the fast ending there. We're somehow still ahead of PB. But I don't think our PB had like a very good start. Our PB had a very good finish, I think. And that's like the only reason that the PB did a PB. The PB did a PB. Yeah. Those are words. How did that not attach me to the dolphin? Yikes. I'm surprised we didn't die. Mess this up. Okay, didn't get the super fast strat, but we were able to back it up. So like that could have been much worse. It's only like a fairly minor. I think it was like 4 in-game timer for that mistake. But we also had a small bonk earlier as well, so yeah, that's obviously that's bad. How does that not put me on top of that? It all started with the first rock, though, not being able to get the triple. I was going to shoot a bubble at the saws. Doesn't look like you jump on it. If I'm shooting an extra bubble, it's most likely that I know that it's going to burst if I don't need it, and that I'm switching grips. Like I might be still in standard grip, but like regardless, but I'm going from thumb on YB to thumb on XA or vice versa, would be my guess. What's up, Nathan? I am going to grab the halfway. I normally go one attempt without the halfway, but I think we've been kind of... Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm glad I grabbed it. That was so off. So yeah, normally I go one attempt without, but things have been kind of going a little haywire here, so like this run, like lately in this run attempt. So I was just trying to hedge my bets just a little bit to avoid any like tilt off. Feels good to get rewarded for that decision. Easy. Let's fucking go. 1, 2, 3. We made some really good decisions there. Okay. Didn't get the clean finish there like we normally do, but we backed it up decently well. How does it to learn the different other grips? Can someone be competitive in this with standard? Yeah, they can be competitive with standard. I would say I'm the obscure one. I assume that I don't know for sure, like what the top runners mostly do, to be honest. I would be surprised if I'm the only one that switches grips like at all. I'm sure there are people who strictly use standard, but I would imagine there's at least some people who do switch occasionally. But even if that's the case, I probably switch more than most. Usually play claw. Interesting. That's like a kind of not the norm, but I do like claw. I think it's easier on my hands, which is weird. I think people don't normally think the reverse. They're like, oh, claw is so weird. It's like so unnatural. But when you play it a lot, you get used to that style. And then the benefit definitely outweighs everything. It outweighs the like initial weirdness. Okay, good decision. Nice. Okay, we didn't get the fast strat there, unfortunate. So that was just the intended key. I think that was a one-shot, though, right, of that section? So that's pretty big for us. So I need to look at this for the pause skip there. It's been letting me down, so I kind of stopped doing it for a moment. A little off there, it's fine. Speaking of off. Please? Thank you. Gotta get lucky. Nope. Of course. That's bad by me. That's like such an easy part, too. Okay, I've done all the hard parts. Barely made. I overdid it. So I easily could have gotten punished, but I didn't. That's unfortunate. Nice block pickup. Ryuka's use a funky grip when playing these hard. Yeah, he plays a piano grip, which I do sparingly use piano grip. I can't imagine using piano grip all the time though. It just seems so. I mean, you have to train yourself for it. I would imagine to keep your fingers coordinated. Kind of in a similar vein, like claw grip definitely has some strengths, but one of its like big weaknesses is item tech. And you have to, my opinion, you have to train yourself to get used to it. Doing item stuff in claw grip. So I'm sure it's the same way for Ryukard. I'm going to take it super easy here because I missed my visual cue and wasn't sure what was going to happen if I tried to do some regrabs. Good zoomy there. Egregious mistake by myself. No zoomy, apparently. The amount of unforced errors in this attempt right now is absolutely absurd. Switched my positioning on the controller until I assured that I was past the gate. Okay. I should have saved him because he's going to go topside now. Yeah, I should have saved. Great. Oh, I didn't know that was the last one. Fuck me, man. Playing some PC games would convince you to take piano grip seriously. Interesting. Why is that? Is there a specific game with a specific technique or something? Please don't be too early. Okay. Evening, Rose. Welcome to a catastrophe of an attempt, but we're gonna try our best to clutch this. That easy. Okay, focus. Yeah, love it. Somehow I didn't get a momentum on that. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. So for those who don't know, that we have a Tower of Fate manip, but we have a few Tower of Fate manips. But when things go awry, and you want to like reset stuff, get back to a known spot. You have to power off the console. Nope, that was trash by me. Oh my god. Okay. We'll go for the intended, sort of. The double jump to get it faster around. I almost shorted that. I almost spiked that. Holy. What's crazy is we're still a minute ahead of PB. Believe it or not. PB is like... So we're over a minute ahead of PB because PB is just about to enter the Tower of Fate, and the Tower of Fate itself is like a minute 15 for the actual execution. But then there's the intro room that they have to do as well, and they had to finish off the flight, so might be about a minute and a half. But they one-shot Bowser's, both Bowser's, so. Take it with a grain of salt, because we're still going to need to finish strong if we want to clutch something out here. We are up against one-shot Bowser's. I'm pretty confident in that statement, because I remember the end game was like super clutch. Punishes, but close. I'm screwed. Okay, we needed the momentum. We were like really far in the middle there, like Yoshi. It was salvageable, but just barely. I'm dead. Nope, it was just fast enough there. Little technique right there, by the way. You want to try to take damage from as far left as possible while still touching the Ankh. Save some of the movement. You don't need to be directly... Oops. That's a bonk. So no one cycle. Wrong room. I thought I was in the next room. So I was starting to hold right. No major punish though, at least. Still will make the cycle and everything. Oh, made it. Okay. I thought I fucked that up. Could have landed back on that, actually. That was the scenario where you can actually get a second chance without much time loss. That's the scenario that you can't save. Fucking love this room. I'm not gonna go for the fast ending because it only saves a little bit, and we just took a bunch of that in that previous room. So I will take this one a little bit safe. Not my preference, but I felt like we had given up enough on the previous room that I should opt out of that for this attempt. Please? Okay. Didn't actually love that positioning there, but it was good enough. Like, I felt like I was a little bit late. Okay. There's a fairly new strat that I am going to go for one time. See if we can get it. It's coming up. Got it. Saves about a third of a second. This is where we need the prayers. A one shot here would actually go a long way. It's fine. Not ideal, but this. Oh, that's bad. I knew there was an invisible one there, by the way. That was a really good decision. Let's hopefully pay us off. I wish I'd bounced on the fire instead. Damn. That's bad. Worst possible scenario. He's gonna do that into a shell spin. It's 2. Gotta get out of here. It's 3. Can you stop just having the absolute most dog shit patterns? I think that's 4. No, it's 5. It's 5? Fire went angled, so I think that's 5. So if that's the case, then this is 6. 7. Literally free. We were on wall. I cannot believe I didn't get credit for a jump. Oh, this run's dead now. It's fucking stupid, dude. Can you stop you fucking worst goddamn patterns, dude? Just kill me. Cool run. I want to play the final level, that's why. Before I forget, I should do this to make sure that... We actually would have had a chance if it wasn't for that one that we got like all the way on the wall, didn't get a jump. That was the deal breaker. If that had gone through, we might have been able to get the PB. Depending on Dry Bowser. But yeah, I want a run context attempt at so long. Might have been able to sneak in under. That'd have been a cute little save right there. Ooh, it bonked the ceiling. Can you fucking jump? Like, that part's not even hard. That was close enough. Took kind of a weird angle there. So I did deserve that to. Not clean there, but I ended back up with the block in hand when I didn't want to. Yeah, I wanted to play through so long just because we did update the firebar room, so I wanted some more reps on that. Got a question about science in this run? Okay. Yeah, we can take a peek. That's probably not a smart placement, but it's fine. such a late reaction by me. Like, indecision on where I wanted to be on that. If I don't get on this, I'll just reset. This is a long-ass boss. I don't like sitting through this. I'm surprised we didn't die. There's 2 different spots we could have died there. Got the helper bomb right away, but it was from a shell spin, which is so hard to deal with. I'm actually a little surprised that that didn't double hit him there. I thought I made a really smart play, but I feel like I had to abandon ship. Yeah, it took an extra bounce anyways. I would have expected for that. Okay. Questionable fight by me, to say the least. Sorry, Grid. I think this was the one I dedicated to you. It did crash and burn, but... Yeah, I know. We had chances. Truthfully, make it past the Grand Prix 2 Bowser. There was a would have been a real shot. Okay, well now we're just playing fast and loose with. Let's get the highest possible damage to make the longest time. To get him off screen. If I wasn't able to escape that, imagine getting trapped in the corner like that and dying as the airship falls. Yo, thanks for the G's, guys. No, the bombs once you get bomb skip once, you're always gonna get bomb skip Summers. So, but we don't know what triggers it in the first place. That's the tricky part. Yeah, thank you once again, guys, for the G's. I mean, it wasn't like a super duper crazy run by any means. Coming out of peak at second half, like yeah, at this point it was a crazy run. So the first 26 minutes were fantastic. Then it kind of fell apart a little. Like we were what's it? I'm leaking at the seams is not the right phrase, right? There's a phrase there with seams or leaking, but it's 2 different phrases and I can't think of it. But we were kind of hemorrhaging time essentially, and then we had a chance if this Bowser fight went fine. We had a chance, but it do be like that. It's fine. I one-shot Grand Prix 2 Bowser in my PB. not on this attempt, no. So, Summers, what was the thing you wanted to look at in so long? Fire bar room. Okay. Let's take a quick look. So what about this room? Why do I toss this? Because you can't... I shouldn't say you can't. You can beat that out, but then you don't beat that out. Yeah, we're gonna do another run. For sure. Just taking a quick peek at this. Right. So if you get a frame perfect block pickup to keep your momentum, but like if you have any amount, like if you have a reasonable amount of slowdown, you get wrecked by the first fire bar, and if you don't, you get wrecked by the second anyway. And I don't think you can, like I don't think. Oh. So like maybe if you did that, where you like jump out and then come back like that, you might be able to save a partial cycle. But yeah, you can see like this would be very hard, and to try to rely on this at the end of the run. Right, so something like that. Oh, that would change the saw cycle too, so you'd actually get past the saw faster. So it would, you save a partial cycle on this first area, but then you save an additional partial cycle, or maybe a full cycle. I don't know what you save something on the saw side. Interesting. Okay. I've already turned off the save states. That is a fair question, though. That is a fair question. It probably depends. I don't know what the science is on the DPS, right? Individual shots, mashing individual shots is definitely slower DPS than charging. We did test that out, so I know that much. But yeah, if it's in or near the end where there's not a lot of health left, I could see an argument that the mash becomes faster for that specific scenario where you don't need the full damage of a charge. I had to do that. It was too close. I feel like it would have to be pretty low, though. I don't know what the exact damage delta is from no charge versus full charge. If it's like a 5-to-1 ratio or something. I feel like that's kind of in the ballpark. So let's make that assumption for the current moment. If it was 5-to-1, I feel like if Bowser was at 4 health, it would still be better to charge. But if he was at like 2 health, I feel like it'd be better to single shot. And then 3 would be like the interesting science to figure out which is the optimal scenario. that was closer than I expected. Oh my god, that was 2. Yoshi's gonna guide us to safety here. Yoshi's green, and the splits will be 2. Oh, thank you, Ash. Damn. Clean. Pippin' the night away. What's the song? It takes a whiskey drink. Takes a vodka drink. That's Tub Thumpin'. That's what it is. Right? Oh, yeah, I'm so fucked. Oh, I saved it. Nice. I'm usually not the best at saving when I'm out of my normal pattern. Yes, sir. Saving the fake endings for possibly never. I'm not committed to a fake ending at this current juncture. Yeah, I think partially is going to depend on how how long it takes me to get the times. Oops. Okay, well. This is casual mode apparently now. No P-speed, no fast disco. My hand slipped off the controller. So it kind of botched my normal setup, but no major punish. It looks like it was about 4 game timer. It looked like in the top right corner it might have been a 15. Whereas my optimal is a 19. A pretty high 19 at that, I think. Mid to high. Okay. Nice. Definitely the cleanest all day. I mean, we've had another optimal 20 before, but that 20 felt crisp. I made sure I stalled out before bouncing on the chuck at that one critical juncture. Let's go. Good run incoming. Had 2 failed early bullets today, which is definitely a higher ratio than normal. So I try to make sure to be a little bit more aggressive on this attempt to lock that in. Ooh, okay. Let's go. Then hard mode? Yeah, no. I'm definitely not running any percent hard mode. Nug is a bold individual, to say the least. That is the second time today I have failed to get my toss off. That time was an up toss as opposed to a forward toss, so there was a ghost input. And the other time, there was a like I had released right before I had released run, so I ended up with a drop instead. So it's It's 2 deaths there today. Wow, that's something. That is definitely something. I would say that that's not normally a hard part. So, to be fair, I am in claw grip. But I mean that specific one was an up toss, so that's left hand issues, not right hand, right? So the first one where I dropped it, I could say maybe that's, even though it's left hand for the releasing the D-pad, I could say my fingers on the right hand were too slow, right? And that might have led to the drop because my right hand was ready before my left, or my left was ready before my right. But the up toss is purely left hand. There could be an argument to make that maybe I should be in standard grip for that, just to... be faster on the right hand. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't die to that. That's about as real as you can get. Full tile. Or is that one tile? There's like, I look at the right side of the platform versus the left side of the column in the background to kind of know how well I did. And that's like, they were flush, so that's really good. Yeah, you play with fire, yeah, you're gonna get burned. You want Papanog to claim it with no competition? His competition is himself. He's run it twice, right? That counts. Papanog 1, Papanog 2 on the leaderboard. And the nerves of Seal to go for hard mode in these runs. And he does a good job too. Like any percent by itself right now, it's like around that 1 hour mark for the top tier runs, right? And a one shot of hard mode, just the rooms themselves, is gonna be is it like 12 minutes or something? Something in the ballpark of 10 to 15. I don't know exactly the number, but it's gonna be something like that. Right, so that's an hour and 10. And he did it in 2.5 total. The whole run. The 80% portion combined with the hard mode is 2.5. So, like, if any percent was perfect for like a top tier run, you get an hour. That would have meant that he only spent an hour and a half on hard mode, which again it takes 10 minutes, 10 plus minutes to do it if you do it correctly the first time. So it's only like an hour and 20 of slop right there. Very, very impressive. Nice. Been a good day. Knock on wood. Good day in the first half of the tunnel. I think that last run we actually were playing real strong. We actually got the full fast ending here. We always give ourselves one crack at it. Let's see what happens. I should have regrabbed. I knew better than that. That was not the best attempt at that. The way I set up on the brown block and the angle I was taking and the lack of regrab decision making. That is the second fucking time I've done that today. Okay, well, stop being so greedy on that up toss. Like, it's such a bad decision, like unnecessary. Okay, I'm gonna go for the corner one more time here. And if I fail, I'll just reset. Got it. So no reset, but I will go for that. I won't go for the note block skip. Because doing the note block skip ending is very, very difficult. Okay, we'll keep it alive. If you beat hard mode first try each time, it's less frustrating, true.
Well, that's not true, because then you still have to beat Grand Prix 2 Bowser.
What's up, Mike? I'm in good spirits, man. I'm in good spirits. Hopefully you can say the same. We haven't had any like super duper crazy runs, but we've had some decent moments tonight. Some new sets coming out March 1st. Nice. Any exciting you in particular? I remember my nice grab there. That'd be pretty impressive to reach that one. My sister and I liked to do the Harry Potter ones. Like the nice big Hogwarts castle kind of stuff. Okay, well, we can save it. No reason to. Oh well. I still did the switcheroo. I realized there was a reason to do it because the green still detonates faster than blue. So even though I fucked up the part of the time save, you can skip a wing block cycle and you get a faster detonation with the green. Like this, so there's two parts of the time save on the switcheroo. I botched one of them, but still got the second part of it. That is not... Get out of here. Okay. Pretend that I didn't do that first. That mistake with the second throw block. Pretend that didn't happen, and then look at how I did it after that. You'll get to see it again, I guess. It's a secret exit. Lego Speed Champions. I can get down with some speed, Ash. Dude, all day I cannot do the throw blocks properly. Have not gotten punished, surprisingly. Every single time we've managed to escape with our lives, but we probably don't deserve it. Wow. I was really not getting any movement out of him. But no punish. Let's go. How much of this level is just trust falls? Which level? I'm trying to think. Oh, because of the dolphins coming up. That's what you're talking about. No, no. It's structured. They're on a timer, right? So if you have the consistent movement and timing there, they will always show up as they're needed. We'll definitely slot with it. You. Nice uppercut. Oh, okay. I don't even know how they're... Like, I'm literally holding up all that upswim mash. I'm literally holding up. How did I not get an up? What was I doing? Yeah. I don't love it. I do not love it. Oh, apparently I died at that pipe in the PB. Big yikes. Big Madge. Exactly, yeah, I would just annihilate this fight. Yeah, you saw nothing there. No issues. We have crushed the first half here, knock on wood, but I think it's, I want to say 4 out of 4 for the fast pipe ending. And I'm pretty sure I dedicated the first one to Ash. So now that Ash is here again, this is clearly destined for greatness. Nope. I messed up the setup. I think that was a smart decision. I lowered it definitely too much. And while I could have brought it back up and tried again, I wouldn't have had the same momentum I normally do. And I feel like that would have just been a disaster waiting to happen. Oh, what am I doing? Forgot to move the thingy. Okay, so end of the first half was a shit show, but no punish. Like, I mean, punish in the sense we were a little bit slow, had to do the slower strat, but no death. And then second half, I slightly messed up a fast strat. But again, no death and minimal time loss. No. No fast strat there. That was like way too weak of a min spin jump regrab. It's like way too slow on the regrab portion of it. 2, 3, 4, 4. I don't think I got the fast, the skip there. Oh. So we can skip one of the Koopas if I set up the disco properly, but I kind of fucked up the movement, so I didn't trust it. Hope I can reach that. Oh, I'm not. Wow. I thought so when I do my setup there, left side of Mario, halfway through the coin, there's like a black line. So it's not really quite halfway. It's like a little off-center path, but left side of Mario at that black line in the middle of the coin. And then, what is it? Min jump fast fall. It's a tap, like just tap and release jump. But that gets you into a certain position where you still need to take a partial step. Like you want to see the start of the movement animation before doing your max spin jump slow fall to the pipe. So I'm always like looking for that. That's why I was nervous, because I felt like I didn't take that like start of the step. What do you say is the worst level in the hack? So I don't really like the ones that have, for speedrunning purposes, I don't like the ones that have wonky physics. So like 6M or Weird Wield, specifically the second half of Weird Wield. I don't necessarily mind the floaty Yoshi that much, but the delayed fireball, I don't like that. So like those types of levels, not a fan of. And then I definitely do not like Tempo Temple. But that's the thing, is like Tempo Temple normal exit, I feel like I had fun with it on my first play. Like it's kind of like a cool, like, oh look, it's kind of matching the beat. This is fun. Let's do this. And then when you get to the speedrun, it's just like, oh my god, this is like, I had to do the extra speed like there. It's like pretty boring and very hold on. So yeah, Tempo Temple normal is boring to play. It's like there's a lot of waiting around for the cycle, like the cycles to line up and everything. And then the punishes are big, so it's like extra frustrating. And like there are two strats in the first half. The first one's fairly early on, and it's not that difficult to get. So that one's fine, but the second one, to like save an additional cycle, is all the way at the very end of the room, and it's very scary. That's gonna despawn, respawn, unfortunately. So we'll take. We won't go for the aggressive. We won't go for the aggressive here. Aggressive here either. Dude, I loved Gate of Fire in the first playthrough. It was a really good level. It's got some really fun platforming and a top-tier boss. Definitely one of, if not the best, boss in Kaizo. It's definitely up there. But it is one of those levels that's like really fun, but very frustrating to speedrun specifically. Yeah, Gate of Fire is a legit very good level. Okay. I'm not gonna risk the one cycle here after taking a death already. So I'll take the 2 cycle. Just try to get out of here. It's definitely a weird death, that first one. You don't see me die like that very often. Nice. Very smooth. Ooh, I was very close to that spike, but like I do get close in general, but that was like close to even for me. So something I noticed about Barb is that when he goes with his instincts, things makes a better level. Final Forge was such a banger because he hammered that out last minute. I haven't played Eternal Fortress like since the first playthrough of Grand Prix 2. I do remember it being good though. Nice. Love the updates we've done to this room. Good. Get me out. Get me out. Can I just create a count there? I'm so done with dying there for no reason. Like, it just gets in my head because I should just never die there. And then I get into an in-between moment like that because I don't have a setup. Once in a blue moon, man. But the blue moon is happening more frequently now. So like when it's like that, it's like obvious to me. Without any setup, I just like, okay, this is the time to go. But then there are those times I get caught in that in-between state and just feels so fucking bad. It's something that can be easily avoided, right? Like that's I would call that like a self-inflicted wound right there because I just haven't spent the time to create. I haven't given enough credit to that obstacle, so I haven't created a setup for it. But it really should be something very straightforward, like after 4 bounces on the bottom side or whatever, you know, whatever it turns out to be. Or like, part of it might be the bounces that I'm taking on the saw before that. Maybe I'm holding jump more or less from run to run, and that's causing a delta there, right? That puts Mario in a slightly different position by the time he needs to make connection there. And so then I get caught in between and not sure if I should do one more bounce, like one more up down or not. Now pay attention, we're actually at the one there now. Good video game. Definitely annoying. 18 seconds through, as far as we're aware, no fault of my own. I don't think we have any control over manipulating those. We can definitely still do things with this, though. So, a little unlucky RNG, and then one bad death on my part. Oh, God. Good save. Had to back that up. I did not like the angle / speed that I was taking the faster at with there. I feel like it might have been a little bit lucky that I even was able to salvage that, to be honest. But let's not look the gift horse in the mouth. We'll take it. I think I ended up losing about 3 in-game timer on that specific attempt. And then, of course, obviously, the several deaths at the start of it. Those add up too, but it's fine. Huh. I'm actually surprised my PB's not like that far behind right now. Because I thought I remember the PB having like a pretty bad start to the run. Not to say that we're doing great right now. But I definitely thought the PB did worse. Oh, that was close. Get me out. Jesus. Oh, surprised I didn't get bounce credit there. Disagree. Minor slop, not too bad. Waiting machines. Do you have an example? Something coming to your mind? Because depending on your definition of waiting machine, like all obstacles could be counted in that. Right. Good decision to a left right there. I forgot that I could have saved that with the pause. That's what I had indecision if I wanted to go faster. I'm gonna go fucking slow. I might just drop the faster at the cycle save. I feel like it just gets me killed way too. Dead. No, okay. Fucking hate this room. Oh God! I'm not even. If there is a level that I could just snap my fingers and delete out of this fucking game, it would be this one. Ah! Oh my. I barely got over that. So, Julian, welcome in. Welcome into a very close call right there. Oh, boy. Oh, it's Kieran. Whoa, dude, long time. What have you been up to? Married now? Congrats. That's awesome. How long? Nice. Nice. Got the fast route. There, it's fine though. Gorgeous. So married's in July, so coming up on the year. Got a new book. Working on a new book. Nice. How did the previous book turn out? Evening Mistcock, by the way. Jakob music still slaps. It's not my favorite, to be honest. I don't know where I would rank it though. I'd probably put it closer to the bottom. I don't think it would be all the way at the bottom, but definitely in the bottom half somewhere. No crutches this time. Let's go. Clean. Can I ask a question about strats? For sure. Ask right ahead. Or go right ahead. Ask away. You know what I'm saying. 2, 3. Oh. That's very bad by me. I could have gone that I don't know why I didn't commit. Okay, this is gonna be sketchy as fuck. Being small here is not. Oh, he carried me with him there to make that free, essentially. Oh, that is so... I got a little bit lucky there, for sure. Why go with quick but tricky strats with higher death chances over slower but easier strats? That is a fair question. There's definitely a risk versus reward, right? So... One answer I can give is I have more fun speedrunning when I'm going for these like high risk, like sexy strats, right? I just find it more fun. But obviously it comes at a detriment where we do die, you know, and lose runs in spots where other runners might not. But it raises our ceiling, right? So if everything goes well for me, I am saving time over my competitors in a lot of different areas of the run. even if they're small, right? Even if it's a strat that saves, 0.15 seconds, 0.2 seconds, when you start doing this like, 100 times, whatever, it definitely adds up. So those clean runs end up just being absolutely gorgeous and fast. Gub, thank you for the tier 1, by the way, for 4 months. Welcome back in. More fun to watch? Oh, I appreciate that, Holden. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's too low. Oh, was it from Walker? Walker gave out a bunch of... Oh my gosh, I was too slow on the... Yeah, he gave out a bunch of 1-year gift subs. It was crazy. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh, God. Oh, I needed a clutch door there after that shenanigan that I just did. I also think that my split didn't go off. Failed the second key jump then. Body me, but it's fine. Safe. Unfortunate. Nice. That was good. That was less good, but... Whoa! Okay, come on. Thank you. First room was rough, but the second and third rooms, at least, didn't have big struggles. Oh! Good salvage. And I get rewarded. Well, I kind of wasted the reward a little bit. Didn't get the 23 as a result of that. Not even, or should have gotten 24 if I did. That's fine. It's fine. Has Walker been around? He has a little bit. Like I'll see him pop in and say hi and whatnot. But maybe he's just like more of lurking lately. I'm not 100% sure. He definitely still stops by from time to time. Oh god, this might be okay. That's fine. I salvaged it. Ugh, okay. Let's go. Oh, Yoshi, careful with your head. I almost. Let's go. Second time I've done that today, dude. I mean, that time I had a lot more speed, so it's a little bit more understandable than the first time. The hitbox is just so misleading. That's not usually a spot that I die at, though, to be honest. It's surprising to die on it once, let alone twice. Can I please? presume he's at a good speed. So no one cycle saw. Did I go the wrong direction or something? Like, oh, okay, that was a waste. Can I? Unnecessary. But we didn't die, so obviously it's not like super catastrophic, but I had a clean, like, I had the perfect manip and everything, and I choked the very last hit somehow. Like the setup going into the final spawn, I messed up. And then even with that, I still should have been able to clutch out a very strong time there. But I messed up. I mean, it is what it is. I think maybe it was just like more shock than anything that like got me distracted. Let's get some redemption on this. I dropped it early. Why did I? Yoshi? Oh my god. Okay, moving square. I'll take this one easy. Oh my god, I almost died. One cycle. Yeah. Wow. That's the last room. This is our third minute, by the way. Idiot that saved it somehow. Quick thinking. What is 4? I don't even remember. Oh my, I almost choked that. Bats? Yeah. Reverse water. Haven't done FF7 in a long time, but it's slow, but easy. Ah, wasted potential here, man. Lost on the final fucking room on the 2nd minute. I was in my own head because you can die. Min bounce off of the rightmost spin block on that like first set of spin blocks, and you can hit the spike. Like, don't have jump held at all, and you can still have too much height, which is fucking garbage. So like I did a slight hesitation to try to make sure I didn't have too much height off of a min bounce. And I over-hesitated. It's so dumb. Final 10 minutes. You're not wrong. There is a chance, but you have to remember there's still 2 Bowsers left to go. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Only way to find out. Almost a mistake, but clutched it. Excited for when I don't have to play this exit. I do like the concept of this, but the fail shell jump is definitely annoying in the speedrun. So I will be happy to not have to do that anymore soon. I will hand it to him, though. It is creative. I will go for the fast ending one time here. We were crushing in warm-ups. Got it. It's a little bit of a sketchy form of it, but we got it. Any percent does not. Any percent will go to Flintlock. Okay, we got the new strat on the Koopa. in that previous run attempt. Let's see if we can do it again. Got it. I almost didn't get credit for spinning, to be honest. Like, I would not have been surprised if it said I didn't spin jump. Like, got no jump at all. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. How do you guys feel about our chances? That was not a great decision making. That's 4. Oh, okay. Oh my god, 5. Oh, 6? Good decision to pick up and fastball. Oh my god, if I had fucking threaded the needle on that dumb shit. That's a classic Bowser right there. It's 2. 3. 5. It's through, of course, it fucking threw everything off. Oh, God, he's... It's actually, it's like, that fight was starting off so fucking hot. Yeah, okay. The fucking saved. I think I had to get a frame perfect block grab, by the way, to even have a chance at that. Which I got, by the way. I would say these attempts have not been very close on Bowser. Thank you, Stoobies, for the good luck. We just lost one. Let's just lost one to Bowser, Grand Pro 2 Bowser. I would say of those attempts on that Bowser, though, only like that last one was like decent. I feel like the rest of them were not like the best attempts. On to the next one, exactly. Let's do it. The second attempt was pretty good. I don't remember what happened on the second one then. Because I felt like I had a bunch of, like, 5 to 7 hits. And taking damage, like, pretty early on. There was one, maybe that was that, there was one that I had, like, really good RNG to start with, like for the first like 4 or 5 hits, and they were going blazing fast. That was like start out super hot, but then hammers, something happened with hammers, and maybe it was like when I damaged him and then he went into hammers right away, which paused the hammers, which got me damaged, and then something else happened right after that. I mean, we got to Grand Pro 2 Bowser twice today with chances. Now, it wasn't like the best of chances. Still needed like a good execution of it. Not necessarily first try, but like 1, 2, 3 tries maybe. Then we could have walked with it, the nice PB, but we're right there. We're right there. We can do it. I'm not sure I need that third swim there, that third upswim, but it's fine. A little greedy there. I think it's a third optimal today. Very nice. Yeah, he's definitely a hard boss to speedrun. Probably is the hardest that we've had to speedrun against. From a pure platforming, like, intended solution perspective. Technically, I would say, like, if you were trying to go for a full optimal DKC3, chaos boss, the one where you have to do like 6 frame perfect. 2 1-jumps. That might be more frustrating if you had to get that perfect every time. Oh, okay, not what I intended to do, but... Is there any other... think so. DKC1 bosses are all jokes. Super easy. SV1's also not that bad. SMW definitely not bad. Vanilla, I should say. Oh, okay. I felt like I got kind of a limp jump there, but the regrab was decent enough, I guess, to save it. So yeah, like, okay, then DKC2. Yeah, no, I don't think so. DKC3, just that one. If you're talking about like just that, or that one's. I think that would be a fair statement. Because like none of the other bosses and Kaizo are this tricky without a speedrun. Okay, this will be the last run of the night. Hopefully it goes well. Over jump. I have not, no. No decision has been made. Because I feel like it's going to depend on how I feel with the other stuff that's coming before it. Because we don't know how long some of these grinds are going to take to finish up Grand Prix World 3, right? For like any percent and the rest of all bosses to get what we want. And then if we decide to do the trilogy, right, like that should be... That might be crazy. Lad is gaming, as they say. Let's go. One crack at this. go.
That's a hot start. Sneak in the fake before a trilogy. Only lost 9 seconds. Jesus, that was close up top. Like I want a new visual key. Oh my god, what am I doing? I don't like my visual key. That's still a perfectly reasonable, like one, that's a fairly quick death after the halfway, right? So, had 13 to save. Still gonna save some of that, half of that, so 7-second death, 6-second death. Not bad, not bad. Come on, this didn't get my fast pipe at all. Okay, secret exit, secret exit. I'm getting the secret exit. That's like a very unusual for me, but all sorts of. Okay, just be aggressive with your swims there. Don't make a lot of mistakes at that that location when I really shouldn't. Trust the seaweed, tap, turn right, like tap right, up, hold. After that, like come on, just do it. Don't play scared. Honestly, playing scared usually makes me, like, causes more mistakes. I'm surprised I didn't die after clicking that dolphin. Get in there, dude.
Okay. I think it's fair to call that a good cave. I know I include cave. I include Stronghold and Cave on the splits. Well, I guess I have to count Stronghold as cave because I count Toxic as... Well, the cavey portions were good, at the very least, regardless of what happens here. Let's do it. Go. Dude, we are on fire today. Thank you, Laura. Well, we lose out on that cool green split right there. It's unfortunate. I shouldn't have. I knew I fucked up that regrab so bad. Got the single drop, but it's fine. Got the Koopa skip at least. Good adjustment on the fly. Gorgeous. So we took one death at the Spiny, trying to go for the optimization there, but just failed the regrab. Got the Koopa skip, didn't get the double drop, but everything else was good. Oh, I miscounted. I did 6 instead of 5. That was a silly one on me. The second of death. Skip. Oh, wow, what a save there. I don't know how I had so much speed. Way more than I anticipated, but we were able to catch ourselves with an extra jump. And fix that. Okay. Come on, give me a good bubbles. No, okay, I can't do the fast red. Lucky we didn't die on the disco. Salvage that. Not my normal. I have an optimized Yoshi there, but he somehow didn't bonk a ceiling. Like, he just kept going up and up. Yeah, good enough, good enough. No catastrophes, at least. Too low. I don't like that. No one cycle. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. I usually I'm pretty good at that now with the quick trigger, but I failed it on the first attempt, so I didn't react fast enough. It's very hard to react fast enough to solve that, but it's fine. There are definitely bigger deaths that could have happened. It has been a while since I messed it up. I was a little bit... I did kind of deserve that, to be honest. I felt like I messed this up just a little bit, but... I do have high trust in the one-cycle saw. I'm surprised that we're still in the green. That was a pretty big hiccup. The first hiccup wasn't too bad, but the second one was. But still in the green, still on best ever pace. I always like to mention that just because there's always a chance that we have some new people in here. So if you're familiar with speedrunning but not necessarily familiar with my stream, I do compare against my best ever paces. So we are faster than we've ever been right now. Having that happen quite a bit as well lately. Just not getting far enough there. It's fine. That messed up my setup. Oh my, you the fucking... It's supposed to be. Oh my god, dude! The mistakes I've made in this level today have been atrocious. This is another level I fucking detest to speedrun. I think it's fine for a first play. It's got a unique gimmick. Interesting enough, but... cycle there. It's a little bit slow. Spin. Not ideal, but not terrible either. That's like in the starting to be bad range, I would say. Like on that border. So definitely best pace of the day entering Forest. And it was an incredible run. Now it's just like a good run, but good is still good. Clean as fuck, man. That is how you draw Pagakure. That was for Luna. I don't know if Tyler's still here. He might be asleep now. That was for Luna. A little sloppy there, it's fine. You're on double blocks, it seems to take longer. Blocks. Not sure I know what you mean. Wow. Oh, I can actually wait. I can kill him. Can you get the God? What an obscure scenario, dude. Not at all the norm. I almost did not get my good regrab there, but I don't think the orb can come out if two blocks are appearing like off screen, like they get the symbol for 2 blocks. I don't think the orb can ever be one of those two. It can be part of the staircase. It can definitely be a single. I almost assuredly could have one-cycled this, but I said fuck it. I've had so many failures here today. I didn't want to... Oh, fuck. Awkward, that's fine. There was one more. There we go. That time I knew that was the last one. I lost just enough focus to not realize that was the other attempt that was on the last one. So I was late on jumping. 6M boss works differently than Tower of Fate, from what we could tell, because we were in a save state. The subsequent block was not consistent. Which probably means it's based on Mario's position as well as other factors, would be my guess. We have been crushing Bubble today, which is nice to see. Ay, ay, ay. That was sketchy. By me. This is the second time today that happened. Nope. That was a good decision to back out of the fast. Definitely could have been worse. Definitely could have been better as well, but could have been worse. We didn't get the fucking 3-star, which is annoying. But we had good fish RNG to compensate. So we lost 4 off of optimal for in-game timer because we didn't get the triple start. But no death. Oh my dude, twice I did the same thing? It's obscure. I do say if I take a death, I do grab the halfway here. Oh! So, 2 deaths. Could have been better, could have been worse. Ah, damn. Oh, come on, no way. Okay, this is fine. I could have prevented him from getting to tennis balls, but it's fine. Well, I said last run, and we're doing some good stuff with it. This is nice to see. That was clean. Okay, last time we had a surprisingly solid idle hands. I think we one-shot the second and third sections. Oh, did I? I made a boo-boo on the... I could try another gun. I forgot. Indecisive if I wanted to do to skip the pause skip, essentially. Caught in between decisions. We have been crushing the block surf and beyond part today. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna have to use that. Not my normal execution here. Not my normal, but we made it work. We made it work. Oh. Oh. Surprising. Holy cow. A little bit of good fortune there after fucking it up. On the zoomy speed, but we at least got it without dying. Could have been wrecked there by an accidental jump, to be honest. My regrab was pretty late. It's saved by... Like, I don't normally toss it, so I had to adjust. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I failed the fast strat there. cycle. It's fine. It wasn't a great zooming speed anyways. Didn't deserve it. Oh, wow. Failed the minute. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought the previous one was gonna be the last hit, and I was very surprised that one didn't kill fast, because I knew that had to be the last hit. For failing the manip on hit number 1 on what would be the upcoming third hit, or the second respawn, getting a 71 off of that is actually very strong. I'll take that. Okay. That's unfortunate. I don't know what happened to my up input. But if you mess up, that's it on that. You don't get the other manips don't work if you don't get the first one. So that was a super unfortunate way to lose a bunch of time. I'm gonna, because of that, I won't go for aggressive fishing boot nor aggressive rotating platform. Let's go. So yeah, we took it safe on the double fishing boom. We took it safe on the rotating key. This is actually our last run. I was worried about that. Because I thought I'd split slightly late on. Scared. By the way, Nito, I think pretty confident that unfortunately will not work. I don't think the angles line up. I don't think you can beat out the fire from the sumo from the upper sumo guy, and even if you could, I don't think you could angle correctly from the past that piranha to the final sumo. One crack at the fast. Nice. That's what I get for talking that early. I was way further right than normal. Dumb. It's not even the bottleneck. Looks like there's no reason to do that. Okay, still on good pace. Let's go. Last run of the night, by the way, Bocher. Last run. Good timing. We are 2 for 2 today on the new Koopa strat. Near the end of this room. Let's make it 3 for 3. We're gonna one-shot this guy. We are so due. The power of positive thinking. I knew it. Maybe I should have just stood still there, to be honest. Like, I could have gotten really close to fire and stood still, and maybe I would have been fine. That was actually, like, the RNG was kind of working in my favor there for a while. Oh my god. Look at it. Must be on 3. Oh, what this bad decision making by me. It's all around. There's so many ways I could have been fine there. This RNG is awful. Just the way that the things. Okay, we're switched off now. That was 3. Hopefully. This should be 5. Nope, we're still at 4. So it's straight fire. 6. 7. Race, but it's If I had run regular jump, I actually probably would have been fine. I just spin jump. Just slightly slower raise. That's fucking bullshit, man. Of course, the critical juncture, man. He gave me a fucking shell and spin when it mattered the most. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Just trying to wait for him to fucking settle down so we can... There's still a chance. It's not pretty, but I had a minute, and I almost had like 2 minutes to save or something. I lost 3 instead. A little bit over 3. Ugh, it's like 5 minutes extra. Was a good pace, but we can settle for a last run of the night PB. That's not bad, right? Yeah, we were playing some really good stuff here tonight. Didn't get the D, but not bad, not bad. Pipe was still off screen at least. Can you stop? Yeah, of course. That felt incredible. Oh, keep in mind, by the way, that we still, not only do we need to beat So Long cleanly, I would like to beat it cleanly, which is not free, we still have to get good Helper Bomb RNG. Like, bad Helper Bomb RNG can lose us, like, so much time. Man, if I could have snuck that. Just not doing bad on the Thwomp. Took the key safe. You can toss it from further back and get a nicer pipe, but I didn't like the angle I was taking. So I just want to lock that in while I had it. Didn't get to do exactly what I wanted, but I somehow was too high. No, I've always done that for the thwomp at the start of Propeller. Okay, if we get 2 Helper Bombs, I think we'll be able to lock in a sub 110. Assuming we get this as a one-shot, obviously. Butt stomp. Bad. I should not have. No punish. That's all that matters.
second. Final boss. World record pace. Doing some things. But I do appreciate the raid. Welcome in, guys. We have bombs to deal with. Unfortunate. Shh. Oh my god. How did I not... Okay. Oh, fucking bitch. Somehow, okay. Oh my... Oh! And that's most of the ball game right there. That was fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable how that just transpired. Coffin, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. We could still eke out a small world record, but definitely have failed to get the big boy here tonight. Close though, very close. So yeah, if you're new here, welcome in, welcome in. I'm Stu. I like to do speedruns of these crazy Kaizo games. And we do like to emphasize the speed. So I go for some pretty aggressive strats throughout the run. Now, this is the final boss, so you're unfortunately not going to get to see all of the hot sexiness, but Grand Prix 3 has a lot of cool stuff to offer. That's bad by me. That's literally... I can't PP now. I fucking hate... This boss is so fucking trash. Oh, it's just so dumb. It takes way too long. Here, let me... Before I call it a night, let me showcase just a little bit for the Coughlin viewers, so they can see kind of what we do around here. So, some strats that I think are pretty cool. Here, we'll start with this. This is might be a little bit on the tamer side, but what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a bunch of one cycle stuff. So we're gonna come up to this leaf like that to push him off right away and skip a leaf, skip the piranha as a result of all that speed, and then skip up the quad leaf really quick like that. Camera manip to get an easy access to the shell. Right, so that's what it looks like when I'm doing it. The more traditional approach, as a comparison, you would go like this. Right, this is what you were supposed to do. You kill that with this and you wait. Something like that. Something like this. You go across. Oops! You go across all the leaves there, and then once you're done with the leaves up here, you come around this like that. Use the top leaf to get back there, and then you come up here. So the cool thing about this is, like, with that momentum, I can skip straight up there. And with the left, right there, I spawn manip the lower leaf right there to skip that. Now this is a crowd pleaser right here. Blast Brigade. So watch this. What you're supposed to do for this disco, I don't even know how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to, like, be slow here so that this can explode and then use the Koopa, right? So, like, that's what you're supposed to do. But if you do everything fast, watch this insanity. Like that. So what makes that kind of crazy is when you're over here, you'll see I do a left-right wiggle. So I toss right there, left-right wiggle, and that makes it so I don't bonk, so I keep my speed. If I didn't do the wiggle,
See how I bonk right there? I lose my speed, and then it just makes it so much tighter, and a lot of times you just end up dying. Another interesting part about this strat... Come on, hello? Is you'll notice I up toss and then run off of the platform to land on the TNT. If you hold run, you pick up the TNT. So I have to start by holding run, and then before I touch the TNT, I release run so I don't pick it up. Then I jump, but then I don't have... You need to re-hold run to make it to the red TNT. Right? So I have to release, re-grab, and then release again to get back up here. And then the early trigger of this, and you can just barely beat out the stone wall chuck right there. And then the thing that I really like, the hottest strat in this level is well, I already missed over part of it right here. So we're gonna do a wing block cycle skip by doing a block grab, which already is a frame trick right there. You got to press jump and run at the same time to get this. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to do this, a back and forth, and then you take this and you run across these like that. Okay. Now the thing about this is watch how long it takes this blue one to explode. See that? It's like 4.5 seconds. So by doing the block grab here, we skip half of a wing block cycle, but here I have to do a switcheroo, and I steal the green one off of the up and down, and the green one is like a 2.8 second detonator instead of a 4.5. Right, so like the thing here is when we have an item held, we can run across these TNTs without picking them up, right? And we need to run across them because there's a one-tile gap between everything. So if I'm not holding jump and run, I won't cross the gap. So I need to have both run and jump held, and that'll let me cross over all this. But if I keep the blue TNT, you see how it explodes up there? So I don't have enough timer on this. So the switcheroo on top, like if you go for the block grab, the switcheroo is required to finish off this trick. So that's a cool one right there. Ooh, this one has some tech. Okay, so this is Brother Bastion. This is a fairly late game level, and you can see we have this like floaty physics here, kind of akin to Luigi from Super Mario Bros. 2. Right? So there's an extra piece of tech for whatever reason. If you have momentum in one direction, so like let's say I have rightward momentum, and then I switch to holding the opposite direction and not hold run. That's the key. You have to walk in the opposite direction that you have momentum in. You get massive acceleration. So we're going to use this in a few different spots. So like right there, I get some extra speed with the zoomy to get that. Then we go reverse. So you're supposed to go, go the opposite direction than I go. So if I go from underneath, you're supposed to go like this, I guess. Coming up, right, down, left. Right? Like that's how you're supposed to come like at this. But I'm going in the opposite direction for speed. Letting the camera pan to this position, like let it fully pan up after landing, locks the camera so that the thwomp there early triggers. Control my spin jump, so I grab the spring without landing, so I can keep my spin jump, so I can bounce back off of the thwomp quicker. What's up, Orca? We're done for that. I'm just doing a little bit of a showcase because Coughlin gave me a very generous raid there, so I'm gonna try to show his peeps a few of the tricks that we do. We actually just lost the run in Dry Bones Bowser, final boss. Made it to phase 3, but crashed and burned, unfortunately. So we're going to use the zoomies again right here. And if we're fast enough, we've covered enough distance. Oh, frick. Okay, well, if you're fast enough, what ends up happening is you can actually one-cycle this saw. And what I mean by that... Let's go back over here. So... Normally, this happens. The saw touches the throw block before you reach it, so it turns back to the right. So it's an extra cycle. But if you do the zoomies aspect of it, on this lower portion, you get past this part just fast enough that you can do that. Like, I still got it there without the zoomies, but you can see how tight it was. With the zoomies, it makes it a lot more manageable. We have done some crazy RNG manip as well in this hack. So, like, this boss fight, for instance, you don't know where he's going to spawn, right? Or so Bar would lead you to believe. And it can be very frustrating, because if he goes up at the top side like that, the best move we have is that. Steal a shell, and then up toss it. But if he keeps going upside, it's going to be 2 cycles for every 1 hit we get, right? Or, look, I missed right there. Right, so it makes for a pretty rough fight. But we came up with a manip that if we do certain movement and hit him at certain times and position correctly, I got the partial, the 90% solution on the manip. So that was the final hit, by the way. So as long as I get the 3rd position correct, like the 1st position is guaranteed. That's guaranteed. And then, oops. I do this. I wait till a certain moment in time with the top right fire before I start fast falling back to the ground, and then do that. Wait here till a certain position in time, and then a certain moment in time. Get that, and I go up to the top right after that hit. Moral of the story, it's like fully choreographed, and if I do everything right, I get 6 perfect hits, all on the low side, and we get an optimal time of 382 in-game timer. The first execution that I showed you guys, where I was attempting the manip, I got the 90% solution, which is I got the first 4 in the correct position, and the 5th one was messed up, but it's in a solid spot, so it's not a problem. We lose 1 cycle, which is 3 in-game timer, so we end up with 378 in that instance. But the big one is that 3rd position. So this is guaranteed. This one is pretty free. And then this one, as long as he shows up in that bottom right, we are golden. And we want him. That's the perfect position. Oh, no, messed up. That was the perfect position to get the finish of the manip. Another manip that we did, if you're not familiar with this game, is this level called Tower of Fate. You enter this door, and there are 81 potential rooms. Right, so you see we had Falling Triangle right there. I'll enter again. Oh, look at this, a completely different room, right? So you would think, like, oh my god, how are we ever gonna, map this out? Because 81 rooms is a lot to remember, and all of them do have optimization, or the vast majority of them have optimizations, right? And for the normal mode door, which is what I entered into, you have to get 8 to 20 completed. So that's a big time delta between getting 8 correct versus getting 20 correct. Right. So that just goes to show you it's kind of tricky. However, we found out that on first power on, it hard resets the RNG. Okay? So the first, if you power off, power on, the first time you get to Tower of Fate and specifically get to this room. So if you're outside outside of this, sorry, excuse me, voice is a little tired. If you're in this area, this is the intro room to the Tower of Fate, like the outside part of the Tower of Fate. You can stay here all day long. It does not impact the RNG. The moment you enter into here, you're on the clock, right? Now we look at the in-game timer right there. When it shifts from B to A, FFB to FFA, on first power on, if you enter into the door at that moment in time, you will have the good RNG, and you'll end up in this room. So you end up getting this, which is a fairly easy room. You end up getting the square saw, which I think this room's a little, like, first playthrough, I had a lot of trouble balancing on this properly. Doing this so much of the speedrun, though, I have gotten, obviously, a lot better at it, but it's a little bit spooky. Double fishing boo. I go for an aggressive strat here to clear over that spike, and then watch this strat. Oh my gosh. I can do... So we can double key jump to get across. So what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to rotate around this platform. Nice and free and easy, to be honest. But look at the in-game timer on this. 6. Now, take another... There's not only do you get a 6, pay very close attention when I get to the top second time around. Right here. Watch. See that stutter? Now, if you want to do the semi-optimal, come up here, grab the key, min jump, min jump. Look at how... Do you see how that instant rotated once I got to the top? So that's a nice little time save if you're doing this in the standard approach where you use the rotation. You can see I got FF8 instead of FF6. But then if you want to go the super crazy, you come down here and you key jump twice. Here, you're supposed to use these green beans to like come over here, do this, and the saw is supposed to be kind of like in your way and whatnot. That's what it kind of looks like normally. Watch this. Just absolutely gorgeous. Staying on the right side. Fall straight to the door as the throw block is going to hit the left side on off. Boom. Now, this is room 6 of our FFA minute, which is a little bit scary because it is a time thing. I do have some visual cues of when to move to the right and do all these sorts of things, but still it's a scary one to have to do. 7, we've got this. This is a double shell jump room. We're supposed to go like this, essentially. But you can actually hit this over here. And then keep the shell and do a single shell jump. Which is, in my opinion, much easier to do and faster by a little bit. Not a huge delta, but still nice. And then this is the last room. Seemingly innocuous, right? It's not that bad to execute. But I will say that spike right there that I nearly touched, you can definitely get hit by that. And considering this is like very deep into the run, it is a little nerve-wracking. Because again, this is the last room of the FFA minute. You can see I just got out. This is the hallway into the DDR Bowser fight. But if we don't get that, we do have another manip here. FF8 on second entry. And what's interesting about that is that if you get the first manip correct, the FFA manip, and you get you see the right set of rooms, but then you die somewhere in those 8 set, right? So let's say you get the right manip, you get the first 2 rooms correct, and then you die to the double fishing boo room, okay? If that happens, you can do the second manip, which is FF8, instead of FFA. However, if you are doing the FFA manip, and then you were off by a frame or 2, and you don't see the correct rooms, the second manip does not work. So the second manip is dependent upon the first manip working, and the third manip is dependent upon the second manip working, etc., etc. So if we fail one of those, we have to power down, power back on, which is a pretty big time loss. But you can see here, this is what you're supposed to do in this room. But you can actually skip over that one, and you can skip straight to the door. I don't go for the door portion if I do this. I do end up taking it like the safer way there. But that just goes to show there's a lot of rooms with a lot of cool strats in Tower of Fate. What other cool stuff? Let's do this. Okay, I think this one's kind of nice. Where is this? Okay. So this is Tall Tall Peak. Gotta watch out for the trollfish on your first attempt when you're getting to halfway. Now there's these double saws, right? And so what normally you would try to do is you'd like take it safe, right? Like you like calculate something like that. Then the chuck it, you would kind of like calculate as well. Maybe even go for the one cycle on this. Once you're on the right side, maybe you'd go for the quick jump there. But you can actually one cycle this whole thing. So if I have this correct, you get all of that in a quick one shot. Now what's also interesting is, let's say on first attempt you do something wrong, like, oh shoot, I died. If you hold up and right to start and then go, it'll get back here. So on respawn, hold up and right, and then go. You'll see the top saw is despawned. Stars, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months. Yo, Coughlin, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's been a fun journey. So yeah, on the respawn, you can despawn that, which is very nice to not have to deal with that. Then there is another one over here that's kind of cool. So what you're supposed to do... Oh my gosh, let me get... I should get on this one instead. So you're supposed to kind of just casually bounce on this. Maybe come from behind here, come down here, go up, right, and then go. That's kind of like the more intended solution. But you can actually beat this out like that. Well, there's beating it out, and then there's following it, right? So you can actually do... So what I used to go for, I used to try to beat it out. Oh my gosh, I can't even get it started. I don't do this anymore. Because following is actually just as fast. But yeah, that's the beat it out. So you can beat out the saw, and it might be like a few hundredths faster than this. But following the saw is pretty nice. Oh god, watch. Okay, this is done. I don't go for this strat up that I'm about to show you anymore. Let's see if I can even still do it, to be honest. This would be... Oh yeah, this is... I have to like save a coin or something as a visual. Okay, I should first show you what you're supposed to do. So what you're supposed to do is like that. So you nudge the Yoshi, sorry, you nudge the shell while grabbing the Yoshi, and then you have Yoshi get big by eating the mushroom. Right, and now you're supposed, there's Kaizo blocks here, so you can kind of maybe do that. Right, but you're usually going to use a multiple jumps over the disco, the spiny disco at the end. Is it spiny disco? Where's this guy? Yeah, he is spiny. So like, you might do like a one jump here, and then maybe something like that, right? Something along those lines. The optimization that we're currently doing is trying to get the... We set up a toss at a certain time, so see how Yoshi hit the ceiling? Hitting the ceiling makes him fall back down faster. So get a faster thing there. Max jump slow fall over the top of the spiny disco from the edge of the red bubble. And then min spin jump immediate regrab to go into, like, get that right arc to go into the pipe immediately. However, when I was first starting the grind, I was doing something pretty crazy. There's several ways to do this. I think the easiest to initially showcase might be this, if I can. This is not the best save state for what I'm trying to show. So you can see I'm trying to toss Yoshi. Yeah, right there. So you see I'm trying to toss Yoshi to hit the on-off block for me, then steal the shell to do a backshot shell jump to make it across. This was extremely hard, by the way. And the Yoshi part was, like, lucky. Like, the shell jump by itself, though, is very difficult. Small chance there. There we go. So that was the strat. You can see you can get a 260 on the in-game timer if you do it right. I got very high 259 here. In the other version that I do, that's optimized for the intended strat where Yoshi hits the ceiling. That one I think is a 57 or a 58. I don't remember. But it's like a second half slower than this. Now, then there was this other version, which was a little bit more consistent, but I don't even remember. Oh yeah, it's okay. There we go. So that's the other version, is tossing Yoshi forward but there was like a certain, like I left these coins here on purpose because I was standing on the very far left edge of the bubble, hear the collection sound, and then start running right. And then as soon as I grab Yoshi, I toss him like that. So like if you're a little bit off, it doesn't work. So there were a few different ways to do it. Oh, there was also this. I forgot about this one. Where is this? This is cool. You can actually nudge the shell and have Yoshi eat this. There we go. Land on the muncher and then do this. So I was actually doing this for a while too. Once I was getting away from the backshot shell jump, this was my next like go-to. But it turns out the optimized intended. So again, the optimized intended is this. So the optimized intended is like just as fast as the shell nudge eat, but much easier to do. So, but yeah, cool strat right there. Let's see, what other cool stuff? I mean, there's so much cool stuff here. It's like crazy. So right here, if we bait the disco shell, like you can see I'm intentionally going slow. Like I'm not doing full speed to the right because I'm actually baiting the shell to like the disco shell to be at the right speed and pacing so that I can skip the bottom right Koopa there. Then you can also hit the snowdrops. And if you do it correctly, and you get, especially if you get both, you get to keep the disco shell further to the right to save some additional time, essentially. Like, see how like I didn't let the disco shell go back to the left. Let's see, where's the other part? That's good. Okay. So what you're supposed to do for this next section is you're supposed to like up toss with rightward momentum and spin kill across. But that's too slow, so we're gonna do this instead. Shell jump across. And then the finale of this room, there's a Kaizo right here. So instead, we've come up with a setup to get this perfect angle. And you'll notice I am intentionally hitting this ceiling. But I do it with a spin jump, max spin jump, slow fall. So I jump from this location. I look at the black line in the middle of the coins as my cue for a min jump fast fall. I start a step. Very important that I start a step, and then I do my max spin jump slow fall to just barely reach in here. If you go too early, right, you don't reach. If you go too late, you don't get. Well, I at least jump. That's fine. Let me fuck up. So, come on, fuck up. Oh my god, dude, why can't I fuck up? There we go. So if you go too late, you can miss the ceiling there. Or the other option, if you go too late but you do bonk the ceiling, you could still be too far left and you could bonk this wall. Like, you could barely clip the corner. Like, this is way higher than I would normally be. But like, imagine I was lower, but I just barely clip the corner and I lose my momentum and I don't reach the pipe. Okay, so that's definitely a thing. Oh, I have to show this. This is too fucking good. I forgot about this room. This is the last platforming room. So when you guys came in, if anyone's still here from the Coughlin stream, when you guys came in, I had just finished this room. This is the last platforming room. This is a propeller block, so when you jump with it, you rise up really quickly initially, and then you kind of slow fall. And so there's some interesting platform here that you have to do. But part one right here, we get that little sneak through here. I wait till the camera gets locked at this position. Then I jump. And I jump again. Now the reason I do this, I believe, is it keeps the camera high enough for the following strat, while also allowing me to reach that Koopa right there. So what you're supposed to do would be something like this, right? Like you toss over here, land here, wait, and then jump across. Whereas I go like that. And you notice I back turn, because if I'm holding forward, the block in front of me, when it disappears, it stops my progression. Okay, see, this is why I don't just, like, stop here. And because if the camera locks here, this is bad. And I won't be able to do my next trick up there. So instead, I lock the camera down here. And I don't one-frame jump this, because if you one-frame jump this, I bet you the camera would stay locked down, which would not be good. But, like, at least one extra frame, then go, and then boom. There's like a little corner up there. Do you see that? There's a technique I call the propeller self-rise, where you can you up toss and re-grab run right away. I think you have to be on the descent for this to work. Let's see if I can showcase this like that. So you see, I was on the descent, I did an up toss, and I immediately re-grabbed, and I was able to pick it back up and fly with it again. So we're going to use that technique a few times. So one right here, boom. Then we're going to come over here, and there's a Kaizo block. So there's a Kaizo block over here that is not intended for now. Let me show you. I always like to show the intended solution so you guys can kind of understand what we're bypassing. So you're supposed to do that to use the propeller block to get across, switch the block, and then you're here, and you're like, oh shit, I hit a Kaizo block and fell to my death, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to actually use that Kaizo block to our advantage, and I'm going to self-rise into it. Then I'm going to go back to the right, and I'm going to start I'm going to start an up toss with the propeller block, but I'm not going to recatch it. I'm not going to fully self-rise. Instead, I'm going to let it detach from me, and I'm going to go on the Kaizo block, and I'm going to jump out to the left to spawn in the saw to come over here. Now, this one I didn't get the propeller block to stay, unfortunately. Hold on. Because you do have to push a little bit further right than what I did initially. So now that we've done that, we can steal this propeller block, or like we can use this propeller block to get past this final section. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to come over here and use this propeller block. Now, I can propeller block self-rise twice here. So we do once into this low ceiling, or this mid ceiling, I should say. And then as soon as I hit the ceiling, I'll be on the descent again, so I can self-rise again and get to the top like that. Now, for this final part, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to wait here for the thing to come down, toss up, and then do that. Right? That's what you're supposed to do. If you do with the optimization of going... If you don't get the saw optimization that we did over here, right? So you're still doing the intended strat over here with the Koopas, and you end up with the top right propeller block. You do the double self-rise. Right there. And then while the camera's still panning up, you navigate quickly through this so that you don't have to wait on the bottom side. Now, when you do get this part over here where you keep this propeller block alive, you do the double self-rise right there, and then this is a little bit bigger of a window, I think, on the camera manip. But that's a really hot room. And again, it's the last one before the final boss, so it's like a little bit nerve-wracking to do all that shit, but you gotta go for it, man. You gotta go for it. Is there anything else? Oh my god, I can show this. This has so many dumb things. Okay. This is idle hands. The pause button here, you hit it, and then you see how the item doesn't move until it unpauses by, the timer running down on it. So that's the gimmick of this area. So what I'm going to do, instead of using the saw, I'm going to do drop the key here, activate the pause timer early, and then I'm going to double key jump, ideally. I have not. I already have enough trouble as it is with Dry Bones Bowser. I lost another run there tonight. Nug. Feels bad. But thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Just finish off a little showcase here. I had a run last weekend, Nug, that was like 106 pace, I think, entering Dry Bones. It probably was like a 101 pace entering Grand Prix 2 Bowser, to be honest. And tonight we had like a 109, low 109 entering Dry Bones. So yeah, anyways, I do a double key jump. These green things, by the way, they're you can consider them like Kaiser blocks, right? So you have to like let the key rise you through. But I do 2 key jumps, so I get really close to the green blocks to minimize my wait time, and a bunch of key jumps. So then we're going to skip a pause timer right here. Oh, come on. So you're supposed to go up to the top left first. You go to the top left, then come back to the Bowser, then grab the throw block, but you can actually just barely make it without using that timer, that pause timer. And then here, we have a nice... Okay, I survived, but not quite the way I wanted. So let me show you. This is like more standard. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to end up just barely land on these things when the things unpause and hits the on-off block. But right there, do you see how I got up here early? So I have a specific spot that I'm jumping, but on top of that, I can't just throw it to the right, or sorry, I can't just throw it to the left because I will have too much momentum. And it will end up high. I can kind of see if I can show you that. See that? Like, that's kind of the effect that ends up happening. So I do a right left to, one, get the throw block across my body. Like, when I turn, do you see how the throw block's on this side? And then I turn, it goes like across my body, right? So if I'm going to the left and I do a right left, I put the throw block on my right side and then throw it as it's going across. So that helps me get extra distance. Like, how do I say this? If I'm throwing to the left and I'm moving to the left, like facing left, the throw block is as far left as possible to begin with. By doing the wiggle, I've pushed the throw block behind me, so it has more distance that it's allowed to travel to reach the on-off block, which gives it more time to drop vertically. And then add on top of that now when your throw speed of the throw block is dependent upon Mario's speed, right? So if I'm at full steam ahead, the throw block goes at a certain angle because it has a certain speed, right? Like that didn't even make it. But if I do the right left, I have changed Mario's momentum, and look at the trajectory it takes instead. Look at it. You see that? Now compare that if I do like a full toss. Did you see how much less it drops in the distance where it gets from where I am to the wall? So like these are all key factors here of how to set this up. And then you get that extra height and you're able to bypass the... Come on. It's too low. Come on. Bypass the yellow blocks. So then the next part here, you have 2 pause timers right there and there. Come over here and you do this, right? But you can skip, again, you can skip a pause timer. I'm going to intentionally hit this wall to slow myself down so that I don't despawn the throw block. Like, I have very particular visual cues here. And then this is a very tight jump to get over the top. Dare I say partially RNG, I think. And you can see I just barely get past the obstacle. Like, I land and have to immediately jump before it transitions. What's the current world record? For all bosses, it's a 112.21, which is my current PB. But I had chances tonight and last weekend to crush it. I'm thinking I can get a 105. Maybe even faster if I get a little bit lucky. But it'll have to wait for tomorrow's attempts. Because right now we're just doing a showcase before calling it a night. So that's this. Now the next part here, this is the intended. Up toss the key and do this, right? However, instead of grabbing the key, coming back over here, coming to a stop, jumping up, and doing this, like position, like setting up yourself, while I'm running to the right, I'm looking at this ground. You see there's like 3 lighter pixels on the ground. I want to be the rightmost point of my foot. I want to be halfway through. I'm gonna jump and then turn, and I'm gonna go like this. Now I'm coming at this angle. But you have to remember, I've also started the timer earlier. That's why this is going to save time, because you're bottlenecked by when you touch the timer or the pause button, right? When you touch the pause button, now you've triggered the things in motion by stopping them in motion, if you know what I'm saying. Like, nothing continues to move until the pause stops. So that's why this is the bottleneck. So if I hit this early, I'm able to save time because it's going to unpause sooner. And you can see I just barely make it and get past here nice and quick. And over here, you have something like this, I think is what you're supposed to do. I don't exactly know. It's got to be something like this, right? Like you do an up toss here and get across. So what I do is I go like that, drop it in the air, like jump with it, drop it, and turn back and go. I also do a fast toss here. I skip the pause timer there and go like this. You can also, I haven't done this in a while, but oops. You can skip the next pause timer as well. Oops, forgot to. Like that. So there's another pause timer right there that we skipped. I do. So what? It's much safer if you up toss this from the ground, because you're not at risk of the spikes, or not as likely to die to the spikes, because they come at you much slower since the key is starting to wind down its upward speed. But I like to jump to get closer to the green blocks, so I can get past them sooner, because they are kind of the bottleneck there. But that does mean I'm at a little bit more risk of crashing into the spikes if I'm not careful. So I kind of like preemptively move if you kind of notice. Oops. And then here I used to do another double key jump. I don't do this anymore, but just as an example, like if I can even. Or maybe it was a single. It must have been a single key jump, which I can't even do it like that. Get up a little bit closer to the top, and then the final. Oh wait, no, I forgot about this part. So over here, you're supposed to do something like this. Stop it, and then throw, and then wait, and then like catch up to it, like let it catch up. I do not know how to set this up. There we go. And then you do this over here to get across. But instead, skip the pause timer and actually just shell jump across. And I do like this boss fight, like the strat we got for this. So start with the one on the right. Hope that there's an opening to get across. Sometimes there's not, and it's kind of annoying. Prefer like he's been right my way. Sometimes you get him like a wide opening like that. So grab this, up toss, grab that, drop that, and then if you're lucky, that platform that's up above me would be a little bit lower. I would jump to it and then jump to the top right, the upper throw block. But if it's too high like it is right now, I go to the far right throw block, up toss there, and I've killed them all. We had some good runs. We had some good runs today. We're actually calling it for the night. Just doing some some show. Oh, this will be the last thing. This is the last thing before I call it a night. Okay, guys. So this is the. If you don't want to get spoiled, turn away. But this is the puzzle room, or one of the 2 puzzle rooms for Grand Prix World 3. The objective, if you don't know, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 portraits. They each represent a different like picture in the background of the overworld, and you're supposed to count them. So there's like, these are stars. There are 9 stars, so object 9 goes there in that hole. This is a boat. I don't remember. Was it 8 boats? I think. I don't remember exactly. But that object number goes in this hole, etc., right? And there's a math puzzle to figure out which one of these are which numbers. But for us, it goes spring goes in the first hole. Silver, I think, is the second. Yellow shell is the third. So this is kind of how you would normally do this casually. Blue P-switch should be the fourth. And then the Yoshi is the end. And if you get all of them in the right order, the door appears. Okay? So that was how it's casually done. Now watch this optimization. We're going to grab... See how it's kind of laggy? We're going to grab the shell, force feed Yoshi, which helps reduce lag to get one of the sprites off the screen. But also, you see how Yoshi's bouncing up and down? When he eats the shell, I think he like gets stationary and lets the push be more consistent. And that's going to set up a double grab later on. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to nudge this red shell out of the way, while we also quickly jump to grab the silver P-switch. And the next part is we're going to bounce off the spring and up toss it. Sorry, rightward toss it. It's going to skip over the first hole, because remember, the first hole is for the green spring. So the gray P-switch needs to go beyond the first, but we're going to leave it there for a moment. Then I intentionally nudge the shell, the yellow shell. If you nudge the yellow shell and follow it, it will always, every single time, fall into the third hole, which is exactly where we want it to go. So, repeat. That's how it goes here. Once I get the nudge, I'm going to jump, grab the green spring, and at a certain point in time, I'm going to toss it to the right and then jump so I don't re-pick it back up. Like that. So I toss it at this location. You can see the right side of the spring just barely beyond that final transparent block. Get this in full motion again. And then I'm going to grab... You see, I'm going to grab the spring. I'm going to do a left-right to readjust my speed, and then I'm going to drop and let it naturally bounce in. Then, as soon as that happens, I'm going to already jump back to the left, and I'm going to grab the blue shell, get it out of the way, but also do a fast toss. If you do a fast toss with it, it doesn't end up in any of the holes, so it doesn't mess up with anything. And now you can see, because I set up the Yoshi at the beginning of this whole charade, we got this as a double grab. God damn it. Can I just... Okay. Can I just Yoshi, please? So, like, if you set this object up right, you can grab both at once. Okay, so that's what we did at the very beginning. And at the end, we get to utilize that. So we get to carry both at the same time. And you can see how that's another one of my things. I can wait and let the blue shell go over me. Or I can try to optimize it and get a head start and try to eat the shell as I'm gaining speed. And then at the right time, I'm going to drop, and I'm going to nudge Yoshi. So I'm going to nudge you. I'm going to do drop. Oh, come on, why is it not... Why is it like... Okay, that's weird. I normally... Okay. Well, that's the idea. I don't know why it's not working quite the way I wanted it to. I'm actually having to like release left early, which is weird. But that's the general premise. Is you nudge Yoshi as you release run. He goes to the right. must be like the double grab specifically that I have on this save state. It must be like weird. So he goes there, and you jump drop the P-switch and get this in. And that's how you get a quick door. So the door ends up being FE6 in my optimal scenario. I'm trying, like, I'm releasing left early because the thing's kind of acting up. So I barely got FE6 there, but you can get a high FE6. So contrast that. If you were to do this in a very casual sense where you know where everything goes, but you're doing one at a time pickups and drops, right? Oh my god, I just dropped myself in there. So this is like a no... This is going to be a no strat example here. This is what it would normally look like. Blue. Oh my gosh, dude! I just wanted to get. Okay, because I want to showcase the time, because I don't actually know what the. I have no idea what the default is, like the intended solution timing is. Oh my god, dude. Why can't I just drop it in the hole? Clearly inexperienced at this. Intended strat too hard for me. So look at this. FC6. So FE6 versus FC6. Now they don't do full hex here. So watch it go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 9. So it's not actually it's not 32 delta, but it is 20 in-game timer delta. One in-game timer is about 0.66 seconds, 2/3 of a second. So if I'm doing it 20 in-game timer faster than intended, that ends up being divided by 3, so almost 7 times 2, 14. So like 13 seconds-ish, 13 and a half seconds. I have the record right now for all exits and all bosses. I haven't gone to any percent yet, but I do intend to after I finish putting all bosses further down. Okay, so that's it for me for tonight, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the showcase and the runs if you're here from earlier. We had some good stuff. We definitely had some good runs. Good sign for tomorrow. Let's see, who can we share the love with? Let's go. We'll go over here. So this is, we're gonna go over to Rudy. He's not doing Mario at this point in time. He does plenty of Mario during his stream, but it looks like right now he's doing some Elden Ring. But he's a really nice guy. Go hang out with him and give him some love, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out.